G'day gamers, Ranger Tony here, back with Baldur's Gate. So, I've been jumping around a little bit lately, I know, but when I was playing the Neverwinter Nights 2 community campaign, or the remake of Icewind Dale, it got me in nostalgia mode. I have bought the original version of Icewind Dale, which I had not owned previously. I bought it just recently. I bought it this morning, a few hours ago. Haven't played it yet, but I thought I'd play Baldur's Gate. I was playing a little bit offline, and I've decided I'm going to stop doing that. I'm not going to play anything offline anymore. Anytime I'm playing something, I'm going to stream it. Doesn't matter what time of day or night it is. And so I'm going to start again and show you, because this is not going to be a speed run per se, but it sort of is. I am not going to uncover every little bit of every map. I'm not even necessarily going to go to every place on the overland map that you can go to. I'm concentrating on the main storyline. I will do some of the minor quests, particularly if they're ones that will give me particular characters and things like that, or if there is a known good magical item in it, things like that. I will be following guides a little bit, because I've played this game, I don't know how many hours I put into this game when it originally came out. When the original version, not the enhanced edition, the original edition. And then a few years ago, I got this version on Steam, and I put a bunch more hours into it. But I only ever get to Baldur's Gate, and I sort of lose my way once I get to the city. And I'm going to push past that. And I'm going to try and finish this damn thing once and for all. So, we want a male. Actually, let me just quickly scroll through all of the figures, because I know there's a couple of extra portraits added. And is there anything that really going to... That face looks familiar, actually. I'm not going to mention who I think it looks like, but... Oh, wow, I don't remember seeing that face before. Anyway, I think I'm going to stick with that portrait, just because we are going to be a human ranger archer. Now, I have done a little bit of checking into this. If I was to play a fighter and specialize, just play a plain fighter, none of these specialists, plain fighter, specialize in archery, I would be doing less damage and slightly less chance of hitting with the bow. But the only advantage I'd get as a fighter is I could wear heavy armor. As the ranger subclass archer, or kit as they call it here, archer, I get a +1 to hit and damage with any missile weapon every 3 levels, which I wouldn't get as a fighter. I get the coiled shot ability, which frankly isn't that great, I don't feel. But anyway, so for the next 10 seconds, starting at 4th level, you add a -1 penalty to the targets to hit armor class 0, so they aren't as good at shooting or attacking back. So that's there to hit. The whole to hit armor class 0 thing is stupid. I really wish they used the new rules, but that's fine. Then at 8th level, they also get a penalty to their save versus spells, and then once you get to level 12, they also get a penalty to their strength, and then you get finally at level 16, you get a bonus to damage. That's the only thing that's really good at a coiled shot, is at 16th level, you get a +2 bonus to damage. The rest of it is, they're minor debuffs to the opponent that you're attacking, and it only lasts for 10 seconds. And, you can use it once a day here, twice, 3 or 4 times a day. So by the time you get to level 16, it can be good. But cannot wear anything but leather, studded leather, or hide armor. That's a real limitation, but we'll make do. I can only become 1 slot proficient in melee weapons, and I can't use a charm animal. I never use the charm animal as a ranger anyway. So this build, I suppose I didn't mention this. It's something that I probably mentioned in my other Baldur's Gate videos. The game engine, and we'll see this as we go on, but the game engine in this game is wonderful if you want to play any sort of missile using character. So that goes for spells as well as, you know, bows, crossbows, slings, throwing weapons, the works. Because as you move, you gradually expand, or you gradually erase the fog of war on the map, right? And you can get the game to stop and pause every time an enemy is sighted, which you should turn on. If you do that, what you can do is then immediately all of your characters, if they all have missile weapons, they then attack that opponent. And even if normally that would be a group of, say, 20 opponents, you can whittle them down by attacking 1, 2, or 3 of them at a time as they get uncovered by the map. As long as you don't move towards them, they won't be uncovered and won't be able to attack you as a large group. Now, if you saw me playing Neverwinter Nights 2, the Icewind Dale stuff that I was doing, it doesn't work that way. When a group of opponents appear, the entire group appears as one, which is much more realistic, and it also makes things much harder. But the Archer is perfection. As I said, the last few days I've been playing this, I got to Baldur's Gate. I looked at the stats. We've got party stats in this. My one character, out of the 6 in the party, my one character had done 50% of the damage and done 50% of the kills in the party. That's how good the Archer is. A, he hits a lot better, does a lot more damage, and hits a lot more often than every other member of the party. And B, he will kill more than everybody else. It's just unreal. So, alignment doesn't really matter, but I'm going to go neutral good. Abilities. Okay. We want to roll in the high 80s or higher. So I'm just going to... 87, that's a damn good start. So what we're going to do is... 14 is the minimum we need in charisma. We don't need intelligence up there. So I want strength, dex, and con as high as possible. And then wisdom of 14, the rest I don't care about. So I would definitely want dex at 18. That's a given. 1827 is... Now, once you get to 18, as a fighter subclass, that can go to this percentage value. 27's fine, but you really want something up above 70% sort of thing. And I have enough points to get my charisma to 17. I'm going to store that, but ultimately I want at least one more point. I want to get an 87 roll, if I can. Sorry, an 88 roll. Or higher. I'm not going to sit here forever. But if in the next minute or two we can get something higher than 87, so 88 plus, and if it's in the 90s, that's even better. But intelligence and charisma are really not needed for this character. And I mean, we could survive with a lower constitution, but I am going to be a fairly squishy character because I can't wear heavy armor. I do have more hit points than a lot of characters. It's not like if I was playing as a wizard, I'd get 4 hit points per level, so I would definitely want constitution as high as possible. So there is that element of it. I'm going to have more hit points than a lot of the other characters. In fact, in my last playthrough, my archer had more hit points than everybody else. We all got to 5th level. Now, that's the other thing. Ooh, 92. There we go. Let's just roll these back to 10 and 10 again. We've already got constitution there. What are we going to get strength-wise? 38. Yeah, I'll live with that. Let's go the rest in... Oh, no, let's just be even about it. There we go. Extra wisdom is no real bonus. In fact, if you could drop the wisdom lower than 14, I would for this character, because you do get spells, but you get them so late that they're almost not usable. Like, you don't even get them at level 4 like some other rangers builds do. You get them at like level 10 or 12 or something ridiculous like that. So they're pretty useless. Skills. Now, this is where it gets a little bit weird, because I've already got 2 points in the 2-weapon style. I'm going to put 2 points into longbow, which is the maximum I can do at the start, and then I've got 2 points left. I think I can. The maximum I can put in any one of these weapon types is 1 point. So, for example, I could take longsword. See, I could put like a point into short bow or crossbow or something like that, but there's no use. There's no point in doing that because I'm never going to use it. And while I do normally have this character carry weapons as a backup for when opponents get too close, yeah, what I have found is that there are some scimitars, there are some katanas, there's also some bastard swords in the game. And I had to give away some of those because they weren't doing me any good. Technically, I could use them, but I was using them at a disadvantage because I didn't have at least 1 point in those weapon types. Do I want to go, say, longsword and bastard sword, or do I want to go like scimitar? Because the thing is, I'm not going to ever then put points into any other weapons except for longbow. Once I get longbow to 4, which is, or 5, I think is the maximum number of points you can put in it. Yeah. I'm good then. But that's going to take a while because you get 1 more point at level 3, and then another one at level 6, and then another one at level 9. So I'm going to be level 9. It's going to be level 12 before I can take any other weapons. And seeing as I've already got 2 points in 2 weapon style, that's actually going to be pretty good for me because that then reduces most of the penalties. I don't know if I can put another point. I can put another point into that. I don't think I want to at this stage. I'm going to do that. Yeah. Now, racial enemies, you only get 1, but you get a +4 to hit and damage versus these enemies. Look, early game, there's lots of gibberlings, there's lots of hobgoblins, there's lots of kobolds, there's lots of gnolls, there's the occasional ogre. No, actually there is, yeah, there's only a couple of ogres. There are some skeletons. Out of all this stuff, though, I know of a single carrion crawler in the game. There are a few etacaps, but quite frankly, by the time you come across them, I don't find them all that hard. The ghouls aren't that hard either. Gibberlings are just a nuisance, so I would never pick them. Gnolls, yeah, if you go and rescue Dynaheir, there's a lot of gnolls there. There's a fair share of hobgoblins. Kobolds are so easy, it's not worth it. There's not many ogres, but ogres are pretty hefty when you come across them. Skeletons are... like, skeletons actually would be a good option. I don't know that there's that many of them, but they do... They have resistance to piercing weapons, so your arrows are not as effective against them. So having a +4 to hit and +4 to damage would actually be really good against skeletons. The giant spiders, Giant spiders are annoying, and there are some types of giant spiders that are actually really hard, and there is one fight that I can think of before you get to Baldur's Gate where having the racial enemy of giant spider would be really useful. But if that's the only time that you really come across many giant spiders, it's almost worthless. I haven't seen trolls or orcs in the game that I can recall in what I've seen of it. I'm not sure if there are any shadows. I don't remember that. I don't really remember there being elementals or demonic fells or, quite honestly, dragons. So if I was picking on what I'd seen, I'm actually thinking, even though there's not many ogres in the game, the fact that they can be pretty hard, and there are ogre magi, and just being able to take them out a little bit quicker, I might choose that one. Normally I pick either hobgoblin or gnoll. I think that might be the option for this one. Appearance, no, I'm going to leave that. I don't really care. It doesn't really affect anything. I'm going to leave the default sound because I've basically got all of the sound options turned off, so that they really shouldn't be talking very much anyway. And then the name, of course, is going to be Tony. Except we're going to stick to normal rules. Now, I just realized I forgot to delete all my old saves here, so I might do that in a minute.
It is an imposing fortress, kept in strict isolation from the intrigues that occasionally plague the rest of the Forgotten Realms. It is secluded, highly regimented, and it is home. Within these hallowed halls of knowledge, your story begins. You have spent most of your 20 years of life within this keep's austere walls, under the tutelage of the sage Gorion. Acting as your father, he has raised you on 1,000 tales of heroes and monsters, lovers and infidels, battles and tragedies. However, one story was always left untold, that of your true heritage. You have been told that you are an orphan, but your past is largely unknown. Lately, Gorion has been growing distant from you, as if some grave matter weighs heavily on his heart. You have asked about his concerns as gently as possible, but your queries have been in vain. Your sole comfort is the knowledge that he is a wise man, and you know he will tell you when the time is right. Nonetheless, his silence is troubling, and you cannot help but feel that something is terribly wrong. Today, Gorion has appeared more agitated than ever, and now he has uncharacteristically interrupted your chores in the middle of the day, imparting hurried instructions for you to equip yourself for travel. He has handed you what gold he can spare, but given no clue as to why. Nevertheless, you now stand before the Candlekeep Inn, ready to purchase what you need for an unplanned and unexpected journey.
All right, let me quickly not save it this time. Let me just no, all of these. Gonna be a few of them. All right. Good start. Couple of things. This funny little thing happened to me just yesterday. I was out shopping, looking for a new capture card for this streaming PC of mine. Didn't get one, but I went into a store that we have here in Australia called EB Games. I don't know if they have other stores anywhere, but they're basically, they specialize in computer games for consoles and PC and the whole works, but they've also started branching out over the last few years into a lot of the game fandom type stuff, plushies and shirts and t-shirts and all that sort of stuff. Anyway, I was going in there and I'm just having a look around, seeing if they had any streaming gear. And they had, I noticed out of the corner of my eye, they had a board game section. And I'm going, board games? Really? That's interesting. I'm going, because I'd noticed it, there's been I'm living in the center of the city where I am at the moment. And it used to be there was all these comic book stores that had not just comic books, but a lot of like role-playing games and related novels and all that sort of stuff. And they're all but one of them are gone now. And I saw this, and I went, oh, I wonder if they've got any like role-playing games and stuff. And I went over there, and just over to next to it, there was. And I started looking through it all, and then down on the bottom shelf, I saw this box, and it had replicas of the Drizzt Do'Urden. I call him Dritz, but the Drizzt Do'Urden swords. Icing, what is it? It's Icing Death and Twinkle Light or something like that. The two scimitars that he has. And so there was replicas of those. And I thought, oh, that's cute. I would never buy anything like that, but I thought, oh, that's cute. But it had written on the box, and this blew me away, modern icons, or icons of modern gaming or something like that. And I just went, oh, you're kidding me. Do they not like anyone who sees that, young people who see it, they go, oh, wow, Dritz is yeah, I've heard of him. This game, Baldur's Gate, has the character Drizzt Do'Urden in it. The game is now 24 years old. It was released in 1998. And Dritz was not conceived for this. I remember reading novels with Drizzt as the main character in the early 90s. So we're talking 30 years ago. But 30 years makes him a modern icon. And I'm just like, yeah, right. No, sorry. There's nothing modern at all about Drizzt. I mean, if you pick some other characters, there are some newer ones around, but not him. He's been around for 30 years now. Not new at all. Okay. Let's dive into this. Oh, the other thing I was going to mention is the character composition I'm going for, the party composition I'm going for. So early on, I'm taking whoever I can get in the party, because larger party makes things a little bit easier, particularly when I'm going all ranged. But I'm going to get as many ranges as I can, and Minsc is a ranger. So Minsc and Dynaheir we're going to get, but that means we've got to get all the way to Nashkel to get him, and then all the way over to the Knoll Stronghold to get her. So that's going to take a while. But there's another ranger that we can get, and that's Kivan. Now, Kivan is at High Hedge, which is just west of Beregost, so that's not going to take us long to get there. We're going to be able to get him. Strangely, I was playing the Neverwinter Nights 2 mod or module that is Baldur's Gate Reloaded. And for whatever reason, in that one, they've actually modified that playthrough so that you cannot get Kivan into your party until after you clear the mines. So you'd have to go over to the friendly army and down to Beregost, down to Nashkel. I mean, if you get Minsc in your party, you then go west over to the Knoll Stronghold, get Dynaheir, come back, do the entirety of the Nashkel mines, and then go back up to Beregost and go west to High Hedge to be able to get Kivan. And that was a little disappointing because Kivan's great early game. You're going to see that. So we're going to get that. We're going to get him. So it's basically going to be, so because we're going to keep, I'll think of her name, the thief that you pick up here. We'll see her in a minute. We're going to keep her. We may switch her to a mage later on. We might not. I probably won't actually. But it's going to be me and her. It's going to be Minsc and Dynaheir, and it's going to be Kivan and the cleric that you pick up who's frozen at the Nashkel Carnival, whose name also Branwen.
I should be more productive with my time.
So that's going to be what we do. Yes, I know you're complaining that I'm not doing anything. Right, first things first. Let's do this as optimized as we can. Let's talk to Firebeat Elven here.
So hard to find decent folk now.
So he wants us to get a scroll. There's no sense with us buying anything at the moment because we have limited funds. We've got 160, but that's not enough to buy what we need. I don't need to talk to any of these guys, and there are a couple of little daggers and stuff around, but they're not worth doing anything for. Let's get
Hello there.
Lydia. She has a book that she wants that's over here, so we're going to get that. We're going to avoid this place. So I want to be mostly set up before I go in there and attack that guy. So if we talk to this guy, he tells us that the book is right there and that we should come back after we've given the book to Flydia because he's got another mission for us. So we're going to quickly do all of this. There we go. She gives us a gem to sell. I can't remember how much it's worth, but... So we'll talk to you. Okay, so he wants us to go and talk to the drunk guard down here. He's right about here. Hull is his name. Really wish there was an option for it to just follow your character, but there isn't. Okay, so Hull wants us to grab his sword, and there's... Oh, damn it, I forgot to get... Okay, let's do this. I forgot to get the crossbow bolts for the guard. Can't chat. Ask if you can come. He won't do that. Is the guy who has the book? He is. He's right there. So we've now got the scroll that we need to give to Firebeat. We're not going to give that to him just yet. So I should have bought the crossbow bolts before I went and did all of this. I always forget about that. Damn it, that's the other thing I should have done. Big kidder, what do you have? Sure, we'll sell that for now. And we need... crossbow bolts. Scimitars are 82, long swords are only 22, yeah. The other thing... That's locked. Okay, we can sell that. Can I put that? I can. Okay. I'm just going to quick save. I'm not sure if this is going to work. If you talk to this guy multiple times, you get a bonus in gold. But it was 20 times. Maybe it's 50. You got to be careful, because if you do it too fast, you don't actually... There we go. 300 gold. If you do that too fast, you can skip past it and not actually get it. So that gives me all the gold I'm ever going to need now. But I didn't want to talk to him when I had the scroll on me because that would give me the... He casts a spell on you, and I don't want that spell yet. Although I have enough gold now that I could buy all the gear that I need, I suppose. So maybe that is a good idea. Maybe we should do that. So if I grab... I can afford a composite longbow. And I can afford 2 long swords. That will, because for some bizarre reason, the arrows and bolts and, well, all ammunition stacks in groups of 80 in your quivers, and you can have 3 of those. By getting 12 lots of arrows, that will fill your quiver for 1 character. Now, I'm going to buy studded leather as well. G'day, Zappy. How you doing? I'm not going to bother buying a helmet. Well, it does protect against critical hits. Sure, why not? I can afford it right now. Yeah. That's perfect. That's everything I need. Chuck that away. Okay, let's talk to you. Quick save. Let's get the buff. So he gave us a potion of healing, and then he cast protection from evil. So we'll go now and we'll do all the stuff that we have to do. I'm going to switch to... Why did that not switch to my swords? There... Oh no, it keeps switching back to my bow. I don't know why that's continuing to switch back to my bow. Let's quickly pop in here. Do this fight now because we're all armored up and ready to go. Do not recognize you. There we go. Killed him before he had a chance to do anything to us. Once we're all equipped, that fight is super easy. Right. Yeah. Got attacked. Big deal. I've actually got enough gold. I might even be able to buy a couple of healing potions from this guy.
These walls contain the world's knowledge.
Yeah, I could buy 2 healing potions. Do that. Every little healing potion is good. Let's quickly come in and do this quest.
By Moradin's hammer.
Clean out the rats. And there's going to be one more over here. You know, attack him or not? Oh. No, yeah. Thought it was paused, but it wasn't. And there we go. Got that ring. Talk to him. Get our 5 gold and some experience. Right, we don't have to talk to Hull. We've done that already. We just want to hurry on here because this protection from evil is going to wear off.
Our rules are
like it just did. Okay, in a hurry. Okay, that's all right. We don't really need to worry about the protection from evil. We're going to be able to take this other guy pretty easily as well. I don't remember if there's anything in that container or not, but I always check it because never remember. But this guy wants to kill us as well. Probably should have stuck with using the bow. I just find in this early thing, indoors, it's a little bit easier to not use the bow. But for the rest of the game, I will be pretty much using it. And there we go. We're going to come in here. This is where we have to get the sword and the potion from. And this guy wants some crossbow bolts. Sent me to fetch his sword. There we go. Talk to him again. Any errands to run? Talk to him again. There's your thing. You're going to give me 50 experience and 10 gold. And now we can go through that chest there. There's the sword. Now, if you do a start and you don't get the... if you do the start, but you don't have enough money to buy the gear that you want, and you want a sword, and you want to be able to protect yourself, you know, in a fight for the guy that's in here and the guy that was in here. Do that part. Come there, get Hull's sword, and use Hull's sword in those fights, and then give it back to Hull afterwards. That's a quick and easy way if you can't, if you haven't got all the extra gold that you need, all that type of stuff, you can do that, and it works really well. There's nothing that stops you from using Hull's sword before you give it to him. Just remember to give it back to him, laddie. I mean, you don't have to, but it gets the quest off your list. Otherwise, you're stuck with it there forever. So there you go. Give him the sword. He gives me 10 more gold. We'll come up here. About all we're going to do with this extra gold is I'm going to get some more arrows, because when I almost had Lydia, is it? No, Lydia's not her name. That's the follower from Skyrim. Not Branwen. It's not Dynaheir. Not Jaheira. Here we go. Imoen. Imoen. Once you get Imoen in your party, she only comes with leather armor and like 20 arrows or something. So I definitely want more than that. Okay, we've finished all of those quests there, so that's really good. We're basically done here now. There's no other little quests that we have to do. I mean, we didn't have to do all them either, but we've got them. We're ready to go. So I'm going to come in here. I'm going to buy some more arrows. I'm not going to buy better armor for Imoen, though, because we can steal it from Monteron, the neutral evil halfling thief. I think he comes with studded leather. Otherwise, we'll just buy it when we get to Friendly Arm Inn. We can sell all of this. We don't need any of that. We'll sell those later when we get to the Friendly Arm Inn. Imoen will have a short bow, and she has a short sword. So let's just get another 12 arrows is fine for now. Another 12, or another, what's that? 240 arrows, essentially. Yeah, that's right. I can afford to buy that, but I think I'll give it a miss. We'll be right without it. And yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's go find Gorion. and get this all worked out. Get on our way. So yeah, we're just going to power through most of this stuff. Every other time I play this game, I uncover every part of the map to make sure I've killed every creature that's bad and all that sort of thing. You know, no point in doing that. I think we'll be fine without it.
Oh, my child.
Let's go.
I'm glad I have found you. Listen carefully. If we ever become separated, it is imperative that you make your way to the Friendly Arm Inn. There you will meet Khalid and Jaheira. They have long been my friends, and you can trust them. Let's hurry, child. The night can only get worse, so we must find shelter soon. Don't worry. I'll explain everything as soon as there is time. Wait, there is something wrong. We are in an ambush. Prepare yourself.
You're perceptive for an old man. You know why I'm here. Hand over your ward and no one will be hurt. If you resist, it shall be a waste of your life.
You're a fool if you believe I would trust your benevolence. Step aside and you and your lackeys will be unhurt.
I'm sorry that you feel that way, old man. Especially cruel this morning. You awake with the realization that you have not been living some horrible dream. Ambushed, you saw Gorion cut down before your eyes, and even his powerful magic could not stop the onslaught. It was his wish that you flee, but that does not remove the feeling of helplessness that now overwhelms you. Hand over your ward, the armored fiend had said. He was after you and you alone, but why? If only Gorion had given some clue. But now you are alone and lost. Candlekeep is near, but you will find no quarter there. The readers pay for their serenity with rather draconian entry rules, and without Gorion's influence, their doors will remain closed. You will not last long on your own with your meager equipment. Perhaps you can get some help from the friends Gorion mentioned, the ones at the Friendly Arm.
It's me, Imoen.
Okay, so Imoen is now with us. As I said, she has limited arrows. She does have... I thought she had a short bow. She doesn't. Actually, you can have all three of those. I think I'm going to sell that because otherwise you end up using it, and we'll keep that for later for Dynaheir. I will give you some more arrows. There we go. I'm going to hold on to that. Wonderful. That's what we're doing. We're heading to the Friendly Arm Inn. So, as I said, normally I would try and uncover everything on this map. Right? Quite a large area. We are going to come over here to the ambush site, but that is it. We're going to follow the road until we get close to the ambush site, go over there, pick up the stuff, and then move on. Having said that, there is... Oh, it's the next tree, the next corner. Let's talk to Zar.
Mantaran, you are so aggravating. Tis disturbing to my demeanor.
So they give me some healing potions. You say grateful and I'll give them to you. And then I might as well go with you is the way to say it. If you pick any of the other options, they will not come with you. And I only want them as a couple of extra warm bodies in the party. We do want to swap. Oh, you didn't have any armor at all. Okay. Oh, that's why I normally buy armor for her, because without it, he has none. But that's fine. I don't care. And we're going to steal your scrolls and your potions. If either of those guys die, it is no big deal, because they are evil after all. So quickly up to here. This tree here has a little hidden thing in it with a diamond. It's quite handy. That is some messenger. Sorry, I'm too busy to chat, despite the fact that you're just hanging around here on the road, doing nothing. Damn it, I was going to say we have to be careful going through here, because just every now and then you'll get a random encounter with a wolf. And we are not well set up to handle a wolf. But we got through that. Okay, so there's one lot of armor here. Oh, hang on, let's turn this on, because it makes things a hell of a lot easier. Right, so we picked up everything. You can now have some leather armor. Oh, you broke your sword. What a shame. Here, have that. Don't think we can really use the rest of it, so that's a letter from Elminster to Gorion, basically telling him that he has to get moving. Let's just double check there was nothing else here to pick up. No, I don't think so. But that's really annoying. Monteron's sword broke straight up. That's the problem with the early game in this. All your weapons break all of the time. I always give most of my guys, like, 2 backup weapons. Metal weapons. Bows, you're good. They don't break. Another reason to love archery in this game. Alright.
Oh, there, wanderer. Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man.
Yeah, you're being an annoying old man, Elminster. So, we're just going to follow the road. We're going to make gibblings. Diseased gibbling. Okay, so this is going to show you... Well, actually, it's not going to show you, because we're not all ranged at this point. I was going to say it was going to show you how effective having a party of ranged characters can be against groups, but we'll see that soon enough, because it's not going to be very long before we're pretty well set up, actually. So, just over here in the woods, just north of the woods, is this rock with a magic ring in it. That's actually a ring of protection, but we need to get that identified first, and none of us are good enough to do that. At this stage, I don't think. The only person in our party who has semi-decent lore skill, he's got lore 15. She's got lore 10. I've only got, like, lore 1. So, yeah, he might be able to identify... No. We'll get those identified when we get to town.
Hello, pal.
Doesn't really matter what you say to him. All right. On to the friendly arm. Okay, we do want to meet Shahid and Khalid and Jahira, sorry. Jahid and Khalid. Here is the super special Mage's ring here. That, I can't remember the exact name of it, but that is a ring that gives mages extra... I want to say extra first, second, and third, but it might actually only be extra first level spells. There is one for clerics that give you extra first, second, and third. I can remember that. I don't know where it is, but it's out there somewhere. We're going to really quickly stop in here and talk to her.
Yes?
She wants us to find her flame dance ring, so we will be doing that at another time for too long. Now, I need to get in a good position for this, because this next fight, it's always hard. There's no guarantee I'm going to be able to get this fight done first time without one or more of us dying. So let's quick save there. I don't think there's really anything I can do to prep much more for this than just head on in and take our lumps.
Hi, friend.
Here to meet some friends. Yep, my name is Tony. Okay, everybody, attack, please. I've switched to blades. Oh, we did it without him even getting a decent spell off. All he got off was his mirror image, so that is really good. Oh, I don't want that staff anyway, because it is junk. There's the bounty notice, 200 gold. It'll be a lot more than that soon, I can tell you that much. How much money do I have on me at the moment? 223. No, I need to sell some stuff first. That's not what's-her-name's flame dance ring either. That I need to sell some stuff first, because it's going to cost 300 to identify all of those. G'day, St. Salvius. So let's head in here. Now, step one, let's get over into this corner. Let this guy come and talk to us for no real reason. Now, we want to get these two guys out of our party. So we just remove one of them, the other one goes with them. Oh, I should have stolen the last few things they had on them. That's all right. Come over here. Let's talk to Jahira.
How long must we wait here? Things stir to the south as we sit.
Company would be welcome, but not for too long, because we are going to eventually get rid of you. But for now, let's have a look. That armor's okay early game. Sword and shield is fine. I'm going to need you to have a spare shield. Let's give you some more potions, because you are going to be our frontline fighter for a little bit. You're going to sell that. We're going to get you some better armor than that. I need to get you a short sword. Normally I would have pinched Monteron's, but it broke. And we're going to sell that. Oh, I can't. My inventory's full. Rightio. So.
It's been dreadful slow business.
Okay. We will rest for the night, just because. I think at this stage it's probably worthwhile selling all of these spells, because when we pick up Dynaheir, she's going to have a semi-decent selection anyway. But we will find a lot more over the time, so there's no sense in really keeping them. That Morning Star, I mean, I could keep that as a backup weapon for Khalid for the moment. And that short bow, is that useful by anybody? Not really. I mean, Khalid can use it, but I'd rather give him a long bow. And sell that letter, so let's do that, and we'll sell that. That's 900 gold. That's plenty for us to work out what they are, but we're going to sell the belt, I think, and we'll keep the others. Okay. Shahir, let's get you... Oh, we're going to sell that, and that. And we're going to sell those. You know what? I'm going to sell the Wand of Magic Missiles. I never end up using it. There we go. Right. Just sell it. Start fresh. Okay. We want a club for you. We want a sling for you. We want 12 bullets for you. We'll get you some splint mail and a shield. How much is that going to cost us? One, oh, and a helmet. Is there a helmet? There isn't. Okay, don't worry. We'll find plenty of helmets in a moment. Yep, okay. That's Jahir set up. Khalid is set up, except I want him to... Oh, no, he's not. He needs a longbow. He needs a backup sword. And then... Well, it's not that the sling is cheap and cheerful. It's the only missile weapon that she can use as a cleric. In later versions of games, clerics can use crossbows, but in this and in Icewind Dale, they can only use slings. And everybody in this team is going to be using missile weapons, primarily. They will switch to... we will be switching to melee weapons as needed, but their primary weapons are going to be some sort of missile weapon. So Khalid is set up, 2 swords in case one breaks, because weapons break early game here. You don't need that. We're going to chuck that in a cupboard somewhere. Club is your backup because there's very few one-handed weapons that you can actually use. But sling and shield are going to be you for the start. So that's a good setup. You don't have any healing potions. That's okay. We will... oh, I didn't get you a short sword either, did I? Let's get Imoen a short sword. Before we forget. There we go. Now... Also, let's switch that up. Very good. I originally got this in the big box version. I only bought Icewind Dale today. I had never played it before. But I played the Neverwinter Nights 2 remake a couple of days ago, and I was enjoying it. I thought, you know what, I really should play the original. So I decided I'll do Baldur's Gate, try and finally finish it for the first time, and then do Icewind Dale afterwards. Now that I'm sort of back in the mood to be playing these games. That's locked. I mean, I know there's chests in here that are not locked. I just want to find one so I can chuck that damn staff into it. The quarterstaff, because you can't sell them.
You cannot get better
Right.
than the stability stone walls provide.
That's the rogue ogre that we need to kill. We've got that quest going. That's good. I said I'm not going to do every quest, and I'm not, but there are a couple of interesting little quests that are easy to do. And there's that one as well, where she wants you to get rid of the stuff in the spider house. It's hardly worth it, but I'm not going to complain too much. Was there something in that one? There was armor that I can sell. Right. I have played all of the Neverwinter Nights 1. I think I've gone through all of the adventures there. Neverwinter Nights 2, I haven't finished any of them. Solasta, yes, I have been looking at thinking about Solasta again as well with the new DLC. I don't know, it's really weird. The problem that I've got with Solasta is I feel like it's a little bit limited in the character classes that you can choose, and that's why I'm a little bit reluctant to play it still. But, as I've said, I vastly enjoyed the gameplay of Solasta over Baldur's Gate 3. So I do plan to come back and have a look at Solasta again at some point soon. For right now, though, I am 100% committed to finally finishing Baldur's Gate.
You must gather your party before
And as quickly as possible. It's not an actual speed run, but I am trying to get through this as quickly as possible by just not doing too many side quests, not uncovering every little inch of the map. Okay, can you tell me what these 3 things are? There we go. Wonderful. So, I'm going to want that, because I do end up being in the front line. That we're going to keep for... so that one just gives you... doubles the amount of first level spells, which is huge. We're going to give that to... Dynaheir, and that we're going to sell. Sure, 100% cold resistance, but it doubles fire damage. I'd rather sell it. And you can carry that. I don't know if I can actually sell that the belt to you. Will you buy that? You will not. You do have some more healing potions. How many could I buy? I could buy at least 10. Is it worthwhile buying that many? No. I'm not going to buy any for the moment. Okay. Let's get out of here. And let's go and pick up Argentus. Now... oh, hang on. Do I get Argentus yet? Or do I ignore him? Normally, I go from here. I go up around this side of the castle, skip up here, and then I come out to the world map, and I go to this spot up here, which normally you wouldn't go to there until you'd gone all the way down and come all the way back up and were going to Baldur's Gate for the first time. So, you know, another 10 hours of gameplay or something like that before you'd even go there. But you can go there now, and if you do, you can pick up Argentus, who is a paladin. And the only reason I want him in my party is to flesh out my party a little bit on the way south. But... do I need... well, having that extra body in the party would be useful. Yeah, we'll get him. We're going to drop him in fairly short order, because once we get down to Beregost, we'll very briefly have Nina in our party, who is that new party member they added with the Enhanced Edition, who I really don't like. She's a wild mage, and wild magic, in my opinion, is pointless. I don't know why anybody would play a wild mage unless you are slightly insane. But yeah, we'll get her, but then we can also get Kivan, because High Hedge is is just west of Beregost. It's very quick and easy to go and grab Kivan. We could also even get the Bard. What's his name? I've got the list of all of them here. Garrick, but yeah, I don't really like him. If we wanted to fill out our party. But as soon as I get down to Nashkel, I would be getting rid of... I would be getting rid of Nera and what's his name? Argentus. Anyway, because I want... Well, and I'm getting rid of Khalid and Jaheira as well. My party is going to be me and Imoen, Minsc and Dynaheir, and then Kivan and Branwen. That will give me 3 rangers, 2 normal rangers and an archer, all with compound longbows, shooting, and then we've got Imoen the thief with a short bow. We've got Dynaheir the invoker mage, just raining death from above with spells once we get good spells for her, and Branwen, our cleric of Tempest. And that should all work really, really well. I keep forgetting that this customize object allows me to set the scripts. And here we go. This is what I want. The advanced AI. Attack enemies, prefer ranged. Use items. Use special abilities. Use offensive spells. Use defensive spells. I don't want fine traps on my character. I don't want any of that. That is what I want. And I'm going to set up a custom script for you. So attack enemies, prefer range. Oh, I mean to keep those on. Use items, use your special abilities. I'll leave those use offensive and defensive spells on. I do want you to find traps. I'm not going to bother setting them for those guys because they're not going to be with us forever. I mean, they are for a little while, but hopefully not for too long. Are we going to be able to sneak past the hobgoblins that are right there or not? Yes, we are. Beautiful. Okay. Travel up here. Stick to the road. Don't get adventurous. And you hopefully will not get attacked by ankegs. Quick save. Talk to Argentus.
Be you friend or foe?
And he's now in our group. Let's head back. I should have bought an extra... I should have bought an extra bow for him already. Damn it. It's auto pause because enemies are sighted, but I don't have a bow or any sort of missile weapon for Argentus. Well, that's okay. Don't attack. Don't do anything. Passive. There we go. Wonderful. The other option is I can do that, where I turn everybody else to attack and he just stands there. Right, so we will be able to get...
I prefer the daylight.
We will be able to get some other... bows. There's at least a couple of hobgoblins here that have bows on them, I believe. So... and they're just along here, actually, just up over here, if I remember rightly. Stop everybody. Attack. See how I'm able to... The way that I've got the auto pause, which is in your options, if you go to gameplay and you go to auto pause on enemy sighted. You want that one at least turned on. If you have that one turned on, while you're walking around the game, every time you see an enemy, bang, the game pauses. And so if I hadn't have done that, or if I had have let Argentus rush forward to attack this guy, this one would have appeared. But because we're not moving forward when we attack, we're attacking from range, it means that we can kill these guys in small groups. I'll let Argentus come forward now. We can kill these guys in small groups without uncovering everybody in one go. So we stop, pick everybody but Argentus because he doesn't have a bow yet. And we're often able to take out these guys from range before they can even get close enough to kill us or do any sort of injury to us. You can carry that. For the moment, you can carry all of that stuff. And you can also carry that. Where's the... I was positive there was a hobgoblin that had a bow somewhere. Is it just over here? Oi, Argentus? No. Okay, you can go and have some fun this time, Argentus. I guess there wasn't a hobgoblin with a bow. That's alright, we'll get one later. By later, I mean now. We're heading back into the inn. So we might as well pick up a bow for Argentus. I might just get him a heavy crossbow, actually. Ultimately, we're not going to be having any party members using heavy crossbows, but they do more damage than regular bows. They just can't attack more than once per round. And I'm okay with that, because we're never going to get Argentus to a level high enough where he needs anything more than that. I'm almost tempted to give Khalid a crossbow as well, now that I think about it. There you go, there's your ring back. 400 experience.
Gorion would be proud of your actions.
It's so weird in this game. It feels like it takes forever to get your first level. And then suddenly it, you know, as the game progresses, it feels like you're getting levels quicker and quicker, even though you're not. It feels that way. How far away am I from a level? Oh, I'm ages away. So let's see, what do we need for you? We could get you better armor, but what's the point? We have a spare sword for you, so you've got good swords. I shouldn't have bought that longbow now that I think about it. But we can keep that for Kivan. I mean, eventually we'll need to get Kivan and Minsc compound longbows. Compound longbows you have to have strength of 18 to use, which is ridiculous, but they do extra damage based on your strength. So they're really good for our high strength rangers. Both Kivan, Minsc, and myself have 18 strength, so we can get the advantage from the composite longbow. So we're getting a +2 to damage from that. So that is going to be really good for us. So I'm doing 5 to 10 points of damage with every hit with my composite longbow, whereas, you know, if I was using this, it's only 3 to 8 points of damage. So, yeah. Okay, helmets. If you need a helmet, you can't wear one, and you've got one. We've got extra arrows, which we will always have more arrows than we need in this game. So that's okay. Okay, let's rest for the night. We can afford to buy the full-sized room. Let's keep one helmet for Kivan when we grab him soon. No, we got plenty of money. Let's get rid of that. Now that I think about it, we're going to sell that. Oh no, you're going to wear that, so let's not sell that. You're supposed to be using that. Let's get rid of that. Go, and you don't need any of those. Do you have 2 heavy crossbows, my man? You do. Wonderful. 1 heavy crossbow, and I'm not going to go overboard with the bolts because you're not going to use them and I can't really sell them later. That's going to be more than you will ever need. We're going to do the same for you. In fact, I'm just going to buy that many for you. So that's those guys set. I can buy the composite longbow for Kivan and Minsc later. I'm never going to run out of those. That's not a problem. Same with the slings that I'm going to need for Dynaheir, and I'm only going to need 1 more sling because I'll take the sling off to here. I could buy plate mail for the moment and give it to Khalid and then take it back off him, but I don't think it's worth it. I think I'll leave it. So let's get these guys set up. There you go. You're perfectly fine. You're doing good. There's your helmet. I forgot to give you that. And then let's just make sure that you're set up like that. There we go. And you are set up. Wonderful. Quick save. We'll go and kill the ogre mage to get the belt for the guy upstairs here. We'll do that on the way south. And then we'll head into Baragost. We'll go west of Baragost to High Hedge, quickly grab Kivan. Head down to Nashkel. Quickly as we can. No real side quests needed. Right. Even though I could just get down to about here, I think it is, and then skip over to the east and find the Ogre Mage. I prefer to follow the road all the way down here, go over this way, and come up. Attacking him from that direction is a slightly safer way to come at the Ogre Mage, I feel. So we're going to just do that. Doesn't take too much longer. And really, the only reason I'm following the road is it is technically slightly safer than just barging straight through the bush over there. Sometimes going through the bush, you will get attacked by things. Not that I care. They get attacked, they get attacked. It's not a big deal. Okay. Now, there is, in Beregost, there is a dwarf. He's in one of the buildings. He sort of Kagan. He sort of runs his own shop. Technically, he's lawful evil. And if you get him to join your party, he was looking for this, well, this and the other part of the caravan up here. So if you get him to join your party, he is looking for this, and when you find that, you've completed the initial little quest thing for him. Just a little FYI more than anything. Let's change our party set up here a little bit. I much prefer that layout. There we go. Gibberlings. And there's likely to be more of them, but see how we're only coming across, you know, a couple at a time, because we hardly have to move forward to take them on. Such a really, really good tactic in this game. Now, there he is. There's the Ogre Magi. So, first things first, I got rid of Entangle. Damn it! I should not have gotten rid of Entangle. I completely forgot about that. Oh well, we've got to do this the hard way. Whew. We did that the lucky way. If he gets too close to you, he can really mess you guys up. Oh, damn it. Thanks for the follow, Left Video. When I was down here, I should have clicked the on the edge of the screen to make it. Yeah, well, it did. That battle worked out a lot easier than it could have been. If you don't have an entire party of archers, you're going to get really messed up doing that fight. Like, it is a fight that I do not recommend doing at first level if you've just got a normal party and you don't follow this tactic of using all missile weapons. Because as soon as people get into range of that ogre, he messes them up. Like, you can easily lose characters. They get one hit killed by that guy. So much so, yeah, this is still chapter 1. So much so that in the Neverwinter Nights 2 remake of Baldur's Gate that I was mucking around with a couple of weeks ago offline, they actually have that ogre as an already injured ogre mage is the opponent you come up against. Because if it was a fully healthy ogre, you would stand absolutely no chance, like none whatsoever. And And that's why, you know, he's as hard as he is, because, yeah, ogres are just... And the fact that I've got ogres as my...
You have been waylaid by enemies and must defend yourself.
We're dead. We're dead. Getting attacked by bandits this early in the game is not good. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 bandits, and I would be surprised if any of them are not archers. Yep. They've all got bows. That's one down. If we survive this, we're going to end up with a lot of arrows. Oh, yeah. You're almost dead already. Can you lay on hands yet? You can. Do it to yourself. Yeah. This is not good. I do not like my chances of us being able to survive this. It's just too many archers against us. You didn't have any potions of healing either, did you? Neither does he. We're just too low level for this fight.
No! No!
I mean, even with my archer, who is just going to be doing huge amounts of damage here, I'm just curious to see how far I can get through this fight. That's what I'm curious to see. Like, how many... I could be spending a little bit more time trying to heal. I've got, you know, more potions and stuff, but I want to just see if I just go all out. I'm going to reload. There's no other option. I'm going to make it through now. There's only, you know, it's 3 against 2, so we're going to be able to get through. But that is an absolute, like, the worst random encounter you can get that early in the game. I didn't even think you could get bandits that early in the game as a random event. That is like, I don't recall, and I've played a lot. I've got to have played well over 200 hours in this game. I wouldn't be surprised if I've played over 100 hours just in the enhanced version, and I've played probably 300 or 400 hours in this game in the original version. And I don't recall ever having that happen to me before, but I could be wrong. Let's face it, I probably am, but yeah, that is just... That's a real kick in the guts to get something like that early. Because also, like, let's be honest here, I've gone out of my way to get, like, Argentus in my party. The maximum party that I could have at this moment would be a party of 6, but it would be, normally, would be me, Imoen, Khalid and Jaheir, Montaron and Zvar. Now, the problem there is Montaron and Zvar are evil, and they fight like the bejesus with Khalid and Jaheir. And I just don't like listening to all of that stuff going on in the party. So, but even then, and even if I had given them all the best weapons I could, there's no way we could have made that fight. We could have taken on 10 bandits, all armed with bows. Well, it's a random thing that happens. It shouldn't have happened when it did. So yeah, it's purely a random event when you travel. Yeah, you occasionally get things like ogres and wolves and all sorts of things. But okay, so I was mucking around with this game the last few days, and I got to the point where my characters were all level 5 or 6. And so I had played for quite a few hours, and I traveled back and forth between places a number of times. I think I had at most 3 times had I ever been attacked while traveling. And never that early in the game by bandits. Never. Yeah, that is a really hard, like, even with my characters all 1 level higher, that would have been a really bad encounter even then. Yeah, I'm safe to sell all of that. The girdles go upstairs to the halfling in the room. Yeah, it was just an unlucky roll. Yeah, there are a few times when you do need to do quick saves in this game. There are a few fights that are going to be a little bit hard no matter what. But yeah, it's not too bad. It's not like some games where every single battle is, and I'm pointing at you, Larian Studios, where every single battle is just made to be the hardest battle you've ever done in your life, sort of thing. Particularly with this party makeup that I'm going for. No, I didn't want to do that at all. I want to go to the cleric and discover what that belt is and then sell it. Might sell it later. It's not really worth selling much because it's a cursed belt anyway. Little gnome. She is a gnome. Or he. Always so hard. She. Yeah, it's always so hard to click on her because she's always moving about. I want you to tell me that that girdle is a cursed girdle of masculinity, femininity. And you will not buy it off me, so I'll probably sell it in Beregost. Let's make our way to Beregost. We were about a third of the way there just before. Yeah, and there's a way you can get around. There's a way you can get around the low hit points if you really want to. Is it canon that Edwin is supposed to have that belt? I didn't know that. I never get Edwin in my party because he's evil. So, yeah, if you go into the gameplay settings, there is an option in here where you can get max HP on level up if you're finding things a little bit hard, zappy. Okay. I've never really... I have only really played a tiny little bit of Baldur's Gate 2, and I never really liked it. So I don't think I ever got far enough through it to see that he is a woman in that. Yeah. Look, this time let's just cut through the forest here. If I can, because I've never finished Baldur's Gate 1. As much as I've played this game and as much as I love it, I've never finished it. So the plan is to finish it this time. And having said that, if and when I do, I might give Baldur's Gate 2 a try with the character. But the problem is that in Baldur's Gate 2, you start in a dungeon and you have very limited equipment. If you start as an archer, you're pretty well screwed. the dungeon is so hard to get out of.
What do you need?
Or at least I found it to be that way. Okay. I don't think I'm going to get... Oh, but hang on, I want Nira on my party just incredibly briefly, don't I? Yeah. I wasn't going to get Nira, but then I realised she has the scroll... the scroll pouch thingy. So if I get her in my party so I can get that scroll case...
You! Hey, you! Yes, you! I don't see anybody. There's bandits. Vicious, magic my hero. Now, where are the rest of your men hiding? I'll be honest. I was betting on you.
So,
You're the one.
you there. Stand aside and give me the girl. Sure, by my right as a wizard of Fae, you shall not be privy to my met. If you wish to die...
Away with you, you pompous creep!
Kendall, where did you go? We can't let her escape. Slaughter them all, and we'll sort this out once we find him.
Okay, everybody, kill the mage, please. Thank you, and thank you. Okay. Not too bad.
Really sorry about what just happened. Since you were kind enough to save me from those... Fantastic! Let me just get my... well...
Oh, sorry, it's the gem bag that I want from her. You know what? Let's get rid of her straight away, because I really don't want her in my party.
Seriously? After all we've been through?
Yeah, I'll find you at the friendly army inn. Thank you. Okay, let's go over and get Kivan before we do any more in the town. We'll skip through the edge of town and go over to... we'll check that barrel and that bag. Some of them have coins in them sometimes. And we'll go and get Kivan from High Hedge, and then we'll come back. Yep. I always go for a good aligned party. I don't understand this fixation that game developers have these days for wanting you to play evil. I don't get it. Makes absolutely no sense to me at all. I play these games because I want to be the hero. Why? I don't understand wanting to play them for any other reason. You know, going around and killing everybody on the map, not my thing. Doesn't appeal to me at all.
Hail. It is not often that I come across strangers in this part of the world.
Okay, and thanks for being honest, you can join our party. There we go. I hate that portrait for him, but... Oh, I didn't notice that Jahir had a level. We might as well level her up. Not that we're going to do anything much with her. Well, we will. I don't mean we're not going to do anything with her, but... and I suppose it's probably worthwhile getting her next Cure Light Wounds spell set up. See, that's the thing, right? You can play this game and not be greedy, not be evil, and still make so much money that it doesn't matter. You know, you're getting so much money off the people off all the monsters that you kill and all the bad guys that you loot and everything like that. Yeah, having a paladin and a necromancer in the same group, you know, it's all just, like, those sorts of ideas in these games are all just ridiculous. You know, and I don't even like playing necromancers. I don't see the appeal of summoning dead. Does nothing for me. You know, it's why I feel that, you know, I have played a lot of Skyrim. If you've seen my channel, you'd know that. And I think a lot of the stuff in Skyrim is a little bit weird with its, you know, the conjuration tree in Skyrim is bizarre because you're either conjuring undead, which is considered evil. Necromancers in Skyrim are considered evil. Or everything else that you conjure comes from Oblivion. You're basically summoning some sort of Daedra. Even the thing that summons a wolf or a bear, it's a wolf spirit or a bear spirit. And if you read the canon and everything, it's all, you've summoned that from Oblivion. So you're either a Daedra worshipper, you know, what we in this world called demon worshipper, or you're a necromancer. I don't get it. Both of those should be mad. And then if you go and play Elder Scrolls Online, 2 of the 3 different mage builds that they want you to go down, one is called Dark Magic and the other is Necromancy. It's like, what? You're just pushing me, you're forcing me, you're ramming me down this hole that says, let's be evil. I just don't get it. Actually, here's something interesting. Talking on magic, right? Let's just talk for a sec. I don't know about you guys, but I am fairly interested in the new Doctor Strange movie coming out. But I was thinking about it the other day. Does anybody else think that the magic in the Marvel Universe is strange? Right? You think back, I have rewatched all of the Marvel movies that have magic in them, right? And so you're basically talking Age of Ultron has the Scarlet Witch. She is probably the first time that you see magic in the Marvel Universe, right? And then you've got, of course, you've got the Doctor Strange movie, you know, the first Doctor Strange movie, and then in the Infinity War and Endgame movies, you have the big fight scenes in Wakanda where the mages come in and help everybody, right? But in all that time, and then you've also got the bad guys. There's that one of Thanos's lieutenants is that floaty guy who casts magic, and there's that one fight scene where Doctor Strange and Iron Man have just been sort of introduced, and what's his name? Bruce Banner is there with them, and they meet up with that alien guy, and he's there floating above them, and he's throwing stuff around. Well, what I'm getting at is all of the magic, and I mean all of it, seems to be telekinesis or some variation of it, right? Well, not entirely, but like in these games, in the D&D games, you've got all the different spells that do, you know, lots of spells do lots of different things, but a lot of the really big showy magic, the evocation stuff, fireballs, lightning bolts, ice balls, you know, all of that, flinging energy around, basically. You do not see that in any of the magic in the Marvel Universe. The closest they come to it, right? You see the Scarlet Witch shooting like red or purple bolts out, but they don't ever seem to burn. They're a little ball of energy that goes out, hits someone, and just sort of flings them away. It's more telekinesis than anything. You never see fire. I'll get back to that. You say that would make the fights unfair. Let me get back to that in a second, right? But you never see them do fireballs, lightning bolts, anything like that. The closest you get to it is you have seen Doctor Strange and some of those guys extrude out one of two things. One is like a whip of energy, but all that really ever seems to be able to do is latch onto something. It doesn't appear to burn. You never see smoke or flame from it. It doesn't burn or cut or do anything like that. It just grabs onto things and allows them to pull someone back, or as a rope to wrap around someone when they're fighting in close and doing all their martial artsy type stuff. You never see it burning or anything like that. Now, we are talking the Marvel Universe, so there's usually very little blood and guts. So I will put that as a caveat on that. But the other thing that you see them do is in the first Doctor Strange movie, the bad guys had this habit of making this little motion and pulling out this long knife sort of thing. And what it looks like they're doing there is hardening the air. It looks like an icicle, but what I think they're actually doing is making like a long skewer or blade out of the air, which they then just use like a normal blade and cut. It doesn't seem to have any other sort of magical properties. They're not... What I'm getting at is that most of their magic seems to be very limited in what it does. You never see them throwing energy around. You never see them... They make shields. They push things around a lot with telekinesis. And they have limited ability to manipulate matter and make things out of matter, but you don't see a lot of energy throwing around. Now, you say it would make the fights unfair, but here's the thing, right? You've got to remember the Marvel Cinematic Universe includes the X-Men, and the mutants can do that. You've got mutants who can create fire, who can create ice, who can create lightning, right? So technically, you haven't seen those together in a movie yet, but the Marvel Universe has had, if you go by the comics, they are all in the one thing. And there is some rumors going around that there are going to be Marvel movies soon which combine the X-Men and some of the other parts of the MCU. So that you've got like Avengers and X-Men working together or against each other or what have you, right? So that's why I think it's really weird that the magic in the MCU isn't throwing around energy, but the mutants are. And it's really weird to me, right? You do not see magic missiles, fire bolts, cones of cold, lightning bolts, anything like that from the wizards in the MCU, but you see them from the mutants. And I don't understand it. I don't know whether that was a decision that was made by the writers and the videographers and whatever of those movies, or whether that's... I'm not big on the canon from the comics, right? I've got most of the knowledge I've got about the comics actually from watching YouTube videos of people explaining all of that. But can Doctor Strange use breach? I don't know. I'm not sure I understand what you mean by that. But yeah, I just find it really weird that in the as I said, in the MCU, magic is limited in some ways, but there are mutants that do stuff that seem to be more like what we would think. Oh, breach. Oh, yes, the spell breach. I don't know. It doesn't appear to be that he can do that. Anyway, that was my little off-kilter rant there about the MCU.
I have a pretty proposal for you.
Okay, let's do this mission. Should not be too hard, but you never know. It can be a hard fight. I always like to spread my team out on this fight. So I will keep me in fairly close. And then the rest of my... Actually, the other fighters will stay fairly close to her so that they can come in with blades if they need to. And then Jahir and Imoen can stay out a little bit, and I will move in and talk.
Greetings, mercenaries. I am Silky, Thespian extraordinaire.
Yeah, I don't know about the whole counterspell thing. I mean, sure, if you happen to pit the two correct X-Men against each other, one who's got fire and one who's got ice, then that's the equivalent counterspell. But, you know, those two guys don't always fight each other. I just find it weird that the magic in the Marvel Universe, at least the way it's portrayed in the movies, really, if you look at all the things that he's able to do, they're able to create little portals to do teleportation, and they can go to the astral plane and all that sort of stuff, and that is stuff that we do think of as, so there's Dimension Door, basically, there is astral plane and stuff like that. A lot of the spells, I guess what I'm saying is, if you compare it to the magic from D&D, they have a very limited amount of schools of magic that they use. They don't seem to use evocation. They don't really seem to use conjuration. They mostly seem to use transmutation, abjuration, and divination. Right? So transmutation is convert something from one thing to another. And also transmutation often has things like telekinesis in it. Abjuration is all your protections, so the wards that they're able to create. And then divination is all your spells that allow you to search, you know, and so all the time stuff that Doctor Strange does where he searches through multiple universes is a form of divination, really. But your conjurations, they don't really conjure much. There is a little bit of that conjuration in the way that they can, yes, create those blades out of air or create those magic strings. No, well, I don't see the magic in the MCU as a mutation and not learned. You know, Doctor Strange did have to learn how to use his magic. He did have a gift for it, but it was something he had to learn, and he definitely struggled with it. And it's not something that everybody can do, but it's also not really a mutation. It's not like, it's not like he got hit by gamma rays and suddenly he was able to do magic type of thing. You know, it was something that, yes, he had a gift for, but there are a lot of people that do learn magic, even if you look at the Doctor Strange movie, there was that guy who learned how to walk after he was crippled, because he'd learned enough about the magic to be able to use it to walk, but he didn't really know that that's what he was doing. Yeah, but saying he has a gift for it is not meaning that... Okay, when I said that Doctor Strange had a gift for it, I didn't mean that it's only people who had the gift were able to do magic. Even though in a way it sort of is. What I meant when I said that he had a gift for it is the fact that they pointed out that he rose very quickly in the arts. Once he learnt how to use the magic, it was evident that he had a gift that enabled him to progress much quicker than a lot of people. But, yeah, maybe there is still this thing that only certain people can learn to use the magic, but I feel that it's different from the mutation side of things because they're not mutants. No one seems to claim that they're mutants because they can use magic. It's a little bit like some people have a gift for playing the piano and others don't. I spent a lot of years in my childhood trying to learn music, and I'm terrible at it. I have no gift for it. Whereas my sister is a really good musician. And so even though I spent a lot of years and, for a while there, I I was a bad musician. There's no doubt about it. But I did know a little bit about music. I wasn't in any way gifted. So yeah. Anyway, let's get this battle out of the way. We're not going to murder these innocent men. Enemy sighted. Okay, everybody, kill her, please. Is that switched to... No, it hasn't. Good. There you go. If you can get those first few bow hits in before she gets a chance to cast a spell, that fight becomes very easy. If you don't, it is rather hard. Yeah, I think I agree with that. There we go. We got that, and we'll talk to Garrick and tell him to get lost. We don't need anyone else right now. Right, there's going to be another fight in here, so let's get that out of the way. I'm not doing all of these because I need to, I'm just doing them because they're here, and I know I can get quick experience out of them. Alrighty. And a bounty notice. What are we up to now? 350 gold. It was 200 before. It's now 350. That's not bad. No, you can't identify that. I doubt you will be able to either. Okay, we're going to have to pay to get that identified, I guess. We're not going to bother staying in here because... don't want to. It's early morning, isn't it? Right, let's go and sell some stuff at the blacksmith over here.
Kiss me, blarmy. What you wish done?
Oops. There we go. That helmet was for Kivan, wasn't it? We need to get him better armor too, actually. No, actually, it's not quite that bad, Zappy. The combat in this, it's just there's a couple of fights which early game can be a little bit hard, particularly against experienced spellcasters. But because, see, that's the thing, right? More so in these early games, you know, your spellcasters have very, very few hit points. So it was always a hard balance, right? If you know, like my character has 16 hit points, right? And I'm only first level. Is that right? Am I? Wow. Yeah. No, I've got 14 hit points, and this guy, Kivan, has got 16 somehow. So, like, wizards have... Oh, I've definitely played this before. This is not my first rodeo at all. Wizards only have 4 hit points per level plus whatever their constitution bonus is, right? So the early game, the most constitution bonus you can expect is 3 hit points. So an early game wizard will have at most 7 hit points to begin with at level 1. So that mage that we just killed was probably about level 4 or 5, because she had more than 10 hit points, you know, and the problem there is that when you come across these, I've played lots of different characters in Neverwinter Nights. And I've played lots of different variations in Baldur's Gate too, but I never get past Baldur's Gate. I get up to Baldur's Gate and I get sort of bored with it or lost or whatever. But the problem is that your wizards never have enough hit points. So if you come across an enemy wizard, to make them so that you don't one-shot kill them all the time, you have to give them a few levels. And so when your characters are all level 1, if they're coming across a wizard who's level 4 or 5, a level 4 or 5 wizard has some pretty interesting spells that they can throw at you, which can do an absolute crap ton of damage to a party with level 1 characters in it, right? So it just, yeah, it's a little bit, the whole leveling system there can be a little bit weird. Let me just quickly check to make sure there was nothing else I wanted to give to people. Let's swap that. I need to give you a composite longbow. We did have some more arrows, so let's give you those. Let's get you fully kitted out. Right. I'm going to buy plate mail for you. Not going to change you. You're set up good. You're set up good. You're set up good. I'm going to be getting rid of those 3 soon. And you are fine as well. We can't probably do much with that at the moment. We're going to sell most of that and everything in there. Right. All good. We're going to sell that. We're going to sell all of that. Let's get you the plate mail. There we go. And the composite longbow. Where is it? Yeah, you do need all that sort of stuff. I've played some games, some later games, not early games like this. Like I've done, for example, a playthrough of Solasta when it was an early game, Solasta Crown of the Magister. I did a playthrough of that where I had my party of 4 were all mages. They did fine. But it's not something you can always sort of be sure you can pull off. Okay, we're going to keep that. What can I can sell all of those. Beautiful. Close the container. You've got your stuff. Oh, I should have taken the bow off him. Anyway, let's fix that up. You've got that. You've got that. And we can sell that now. Double check. Happy, happy. Joy. Joy. Let's give that to you to keep for the moment. We need to sell those potions at some point. Now, if we come down... How much money have we got? We've got enough money that I can afford to buy some of these arrows. Oh, it helps if you actually click buy, Tony. There we go. Oh, damn it. I wanted more than that. I wanted a full stack. That's all right. That's a good start anyway. I guess I'm prejudiced, but I would always play a warrior with a bow. That's just me. Okay, where is it? Let's come in here, talk to Firebeard.
Decent folk nowadays.
He wants us to get him a book. Go across over here. Quick save before we head in here.
Here now, get out. I don't like it.
You tell him, Marl.
Okay, so there's a way to get through this to get all the experience and no fight. No need to get bent out of shape. Just do what I think is right. Everyone goes their own path. You knew him like I think you did. It wouldn't have gone away. It's a calling you're born with. No one gives it to you. And then you go, the realms call, and you go. And that gives you 900 experience. And you don't have to fight anybody. What's happened? There we go. Come up here, we'll talk to this guy. He's got the book we're looking for.
I got some cheap beer for you.
So we need to buy that book. We can sell these. Is there anything else? We can finally sell that letter. Man, 9,000 gold for that ring. That would be real. Oh, I don't need the money, but if you're not playing a mage or you don't care about your mages having double the first level spells, sell that for a bucket load of cash. But personally, I'd rather have the ring and give it to Dynaheir. Or if you're playing a mage yourself, use it, that's fine. So we come back over here to Firebeard and we give him that book because it takes no effort. And he gives us another one back. And we do get... Oh, we don't get any experience for that. Hang on. I don't think I actually gave him the book properly. There you go. That's better. And he gives us the scroll case. That's the important thing. Let's give that to you for the moment. Oh, we need to come down here now, don't we? I think there's a armor in here. Yep. Yeah, well, I do tend to play archers a lot, don't I? I think there's something in some of these. I can't remember. A couple of gold there. I don't think there's anything in these other two, but I always check them. Yeah, okay. So this is going to be an interesting fight as well, only because it's 3 spiders when we're all still very low level. You can always leave this until you're higher level before you do this fight. 4 spiders, I'm sorry. There we go. If you can get that early few hits in from range... There we go. That's 2 of them down. Oop. No, stop that, everybody. And you concentrate your fire. That's the important thing. Don't let everyone go off and attack whoever they want. Concentrate your fire. Okay, that's going to be a problem because he doesn't have any healing potions on him. And we'll get you to chuck a heal on him as well. Right, now we're going to be stuck here for a minute. Because he's going to keep getting damage from the poison. I'm not going to do anything until the poison wears off, because I want to be able to keep an eye on him and heal him as necessary. Now is probably a good time to chuck another heal on. On. And it's done. I'm not going to bother healing him again because we're just going to go over to the tavern and rest. So, I don't really need to heal. Oh, hang on. Oh, there it is, the body of the spider. I can't forget that. This is the inn that I always rest in Beregost.
I got some cheap beer for you.
Mostly because this is the one where you have to hand in all the bandit scalps that you find later in the game. So it's just... We rested here, but that didn't heal... Oh, we obviously didn't rest. There we go. Okay, let's be a little bit cheaty here. Let's do that. So that uncovers that, but we're actually going to travel back up to the friendly arm and hand in all of those items. Yeah, we're heading to Nashkel right now, Jaheira. Don't get your knickers in a twist, alright? I don't know why she's so eager to get to Nashkel. As soon as we get to Nashkel, I'm kicking her out of the party. So, you know. Oh, hang on. Upstairs. There we go. We've got a whole bunch of gold, a gem, and some experience for helping her out. No levels? No levels. Might as well rest here.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Okay, that was 16 hours, so we're going to get tired pretty quickly here. So we'll rest. Oh, we'll quick save first, then we'll rest. Very good. Okay, let's get back into our 3-wide thing. It's going to be a couple of Ogrillions. Weird creatures. They only seem to exist in D&D 3. I don't think they exist anywhere else. It's a cross between an ogre and... It's not even a cross between an ogre and an orc, I think. It's some sort of weird orc. I can't remember what the details are.
With me, you mess with you.
Yeah, whatever. But he's going to die reasonably quickly because there's 6 of us and none of him. Imoen just got a level. Let's do that before we go on. Level her up. Okay, so if you do, like, if you don't know, Imoen's actually a character that in Baldur's Gate 2, she's actually a wizard. You morph her at a certain point between, you change her from being a thief to a wizard, basically. You can do that here. I think you do it around level 6, if I remember rightly. But the way I do it, you don't touch anything but open locks and find traps. That's all I put skill points into. And ultimately, I'm actually starting to think that I want find traps to be a little bit higher than open locks more often than not. I have yet to come across a lock I could not open with her, but I've had the odd trap that she couldn't. There was at least one trap that she couldn't get through. And she was pretty high level at that point. She had find traps at about 80%, I think. I'm going to put 10 points into open... No, because open locks is less than find traps, I'm going to put 15 points into that and 10 into that. Still makes find traps higher, and we're just going to keep buffing them up, but I'm going to try and keep find traps a little bit higher than open locks. So just initially I wanted to get open locks up there. Okay. Oh, yeah, what I was going to say was, because she has intelligence of 17, she's perfect for becoming a wizard later on. Oh, I haven't set your AI either, have I? Use items. Yep. And we're not keeping those 3, so there's no sense in setting them. Oh, some coin. Right. Let's move forward a little bit and discover his partner down there. And kill him as well. There we go. Got the letter. That is a letter that we can take back into Baragost, actually. No, we'll do it later. We don't get a huge amount of experience for that. Well, I think she gives you a ring. I don't remember.
I serve the Flaming Fist.
I'm sorry. I hate that name, the Flaming Fist. It just sends all these weird images through my head. We're not part of a bandit gang. We're hunting bandits in the region. No one hired us. We're adventurers. And somehow he goes, oh, okay, you're vigilantes. Right, fine. I'm happy with that. You can do whatever you want. Go on then. You don't have to say, oh, you know, this person hired me or whatever. No, I'm a vigilante. I'm doing exactly whatever the hell I want. Oh, well, that's fine then. Because, I mean, that's the closest we have in this world to adventuring parties is vigilantes or mercenary companies. What I was going to say is there is a group of hobgoblins over here, and there's a cave with some stuff in it. And there's a sunken house over here. And I think there's something else up here that I can't remember what it is. I don't really care about any of that, though. I mean, killing the hobgoblins, give me a little bit of experience. Give me a bunch of arrows and other stuff I can sell. Don't care. We're going to meet some more hobgoblins on the road here. Oh, here we go. A half ogre. 2 half ogres. Well, thankfully, my ranger, my archer, his special enemies is ogres. So I'm hoping we can make fairly short work of these half ogres. Here we go. I know I say some of these fights look like they're going to be hard, and they can be, but as I've said, if you play as a team of archery, you know, everyone using missile weapons, it really does make a lot of these battles so much easier. The only time you have to worry is when somebody else at range is throwing spells at you or shooting big magical arrows, like the arrows of ice or the arrows of fire. That's when you really have a hard fight. If you come across a group that is mostly melee and you can kill, you know, some of them before they get in close, you're not going to go too bad. Okay, there's going to be hobgoblins on the road here. There we go. There's our first one. Kill him. Move forward. Kill his companion. There we go. You know what? I'll take the swords. That stuff, I'm pretty sure, is worth almost nothing. And there's the third guy. Even the swords aren't really worth taking. The things like rings are. So jewelry is worth taking. Let's give you that and that and my spare arrows for the moment. Oh, and you can take that scroll. I'll take the swords and that. Okay, these guys have bows, so we have to be a little bit careful with them, but we took the first guy down before he even got a shot off. And the second guy hit me for 3 points of damage. Not too shabby. And then I quit. Oh, I think I might have to turn that option off. I forgot about that. I've got item usage turned on in my AI, and it means I drink potions maybe a little bit more often than I should. See how we go. If we end up chugging through all of our potions super quick, you want to get that up there. There's actually a house back in Beregost. You can take that and get some more XP and a little bit of money. Put those in the jewelry bag, saving some space, and we can put all of those in the scroll case, also saving some space. Unfortunately, you can't fit books in the scroll case. Would be nice if you could.
Don't touch me. I might catch something.
Lord Foreshadow. Can't remember exactly what it is that he foreshadows. Trying to decide whether to go to the carnival first and pick up... No. Aha. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. There is... So to get Branwen from the carnival, you have to have a scroll of stone to flesh because she is petrified, right? And was it Mullahay that did it to her? There's someone that you fight later on that did it to her. I can't remember if it was Mullahay or it was somebody else. Anyway, Mulloway's the bad guy in the Nashkel mines, by the way. So there is a gnome or a halfling I think it is, who tries to sell you a scroll here at the carnival to turn her back to flesh. It works, but it's more expensive than it needs to be. So we can now travel to these two locations, but we're not going to. We're going to go back to Beregost because we'll rest first because, A, there's 2 quests in town here that we can do to get some more money. We've got the note from the Ogrillians that goes to a lady on the east side of town, and the necklace that goes to a guy in the middle of town. But then if we go east from Beregost, there is a temple, and from there we can buy the Stone to Flesh scroll much cheaper than it costs us down at the carnival. So we'll rest until morning. And we were mostly just resting because if we don't, they complain. This is the one thing that's a little bit weird about the mechanics of traveling in Baldur's Gate. You can walk or travel, or whatever you want to call it, from one location, from one end of the map to the other, and it might say it's going to take you 72 hours. You get to that location and it says, oh, I'm tired. Everyone goes, oh, I'm really tired. So you're telling me that you've just traveled 72 hours straight without a break. Is that what you're saying? You didn't stop at any time and sleep through that entire travel. It makes no sense. You would think that you actually do, 72 hours. That's 3 days. I would definitely be stopping and sleeping a couple of times during that. Anyway, we shall... We have a little bit of stuff to sell. Let's sell the stuff first. Okay, don't need those. We don't need that. Anyone else have anything to sell? Nope. Okay. Let's go and do this other one first. So it's this house right here that we want to go to. Damn it.
You're a long-tongued lout, ain't you?
And a Catalog, thanks for the follow. Yep, it is a great game. There we go. Our reputation increased, 250 experience. Nobody got any levels, but that's okay. We got to be close. We got to be really close. Now, where's the other house? It's up. There's a couple of ways to get to it, but this way is one of the easiest. There we go.
Salutations.
And then talk to her again. And she gave us a ring. That's another ring of protection, I think, but We don't have anyone who's good enough yet to identify it, so we'll have to pay to get that identified, but we're going to the temple where we can get it identified.
Welcome! The traveling adventurer is never turned away from a house of Lothander.
Okay. So, yeah, flesh to stone to flesh scroll, 225 gold each. And I think the guy at the thing wants like 500 or 300, or I can't remember, but I know he wants more than 225. So I think we'll go straight to the carnival, and we'll dismiss Jaheira and Khalid at the carnival.
With your hurried flight from Candlekeep barely behind you, the troubles facing the Sword Coast seem an unfamiliar blur to your
I don't know why that counts as arriving in Nashkel.
Would not have you sit idle, however, and perhaps investigating local concerns will shed some light on your own predicament. How the iron shortage or the trouble in the Nashkel mines could possibly be linked to you, you have no idea.
It was called the Ring of Princes. It's just a protection +1. I think I'm already wearing one, so I can't wear another one. I will give that one to Imoen for the moment, but when we get Dynaheir, I'm going to be giving it to her because she has very limited XP normally. Can I rest here in the carnival? I can. Very good. There is a small chance that we're going to get attacked by wolves or things coming down into the carnival from here, but I think we'll be all right. I mean, not that they're going to be a major problem anyway. I'm just letting people know if you haven't played it before and you want to know what's going on. I tend not to go in these big tents. One of them has a... This guy's an annoying... Lord Binky the Buffoon. He's an idiot. One of them has a... like a bedding thing set up in it. I can't remember what's in the other one. You do have to be careful in these tents. I think it's that one there, but one of these tents, I can never remember which one, has a mad wizard in it who's trying to kill a sorceress. This guy's trying to sell potions. One is actually good and the other one is crap. But I don't want either of them because I can't remember which is which. And I think they only identify as, like, one identifies as a red potion and the other one identifies as a blue or something. Yeah, let's come up here. I think this is the one with the... Yes. So Zordal is trying to kill her. What's this all about? She's a witch. Stop threatening her. Damn it, that is not the way I wanted to do this. Sorry. I knew there was an order to it, and I got it wrong.
Leave us alone, will you? Nothing for
What's
you
this all
here.
about? it's a fight you want, then you'll get one. No, that's not the right option either. Damn it, there's an option you can do where she doesn't get killed. You basically, I think I was on the right path, but there's one there where you get him to get angrier at you than at her. So discusses rational beings and then inbred hedge wizard. That's it. Now he's going to attack me. And that means we can fill him full of arrows and kill him before he kills her. And now we can talk to her.
Yes, friend?
Don't demand anything from her. Good deed is enough for us. She gives us a potion anyway, which we're just going to sell because we don't really want it. We are going to put that staff in the cupboard because we can't use it and we can't sell it. Well, we can use it, but we don't want to use it. And we can't sell it. I don't think I want one throwing dagger, so we're going to leave that alone. Let's... Pretty sure that's locked. Yep, it is. Couple of spears. Some coin. I don't remember if there was anything in this one, but we'll quickly check. Yeah, okay. So these other two just have merchants in them. The only thing that's annoying about the merchants here in the Nashkel Carnival is when you talk to them, the first option is not always the option to say, yes, I want to show your wares. I want to, you know, buy your stuff. Sometimes they swap them around and the first option is, no, I'm not interested. So if you're used to just coming in here and going, hit number 1 to go in and be able to see what he's got for sale, it doesn't always work. So
I've got the best prices this side of corner.
See, option 1 is, I have no need for your trinkets, good day. Option 2 here is, let's see what you have to offer. Normally, that's around the other way when you go to most shops. So it's just a little bit weird. We're going to sell those 2 scrolls, and the heroism and the spears. He cannot identify that robe for us. Let's sell the rings and that. We have anything else? No, we want to keep that. And we can sell that. Oops, I didn't actually pay attention to what he had to sell. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I don't want any of these, but there are some good items in here. That was why he let us sell most of that stuff, because he was selling magical gear. A lot of these guys won't buy much from you.
This way, good sir. Over here.
Yeah, that's the shady guy that's selling the... See, this one, let's see what you have to offer, is number 1, which you can just hit 1 on your keyboard to do that. Aha, he will identify that for us. And he only costs 70. If you want a cheap place to identify things, come back here, because he only charges 70. Most places charge 100. And he doesn't really have much that we really want. We will keep the Knave's robe. We can give that to Dynaheir when she joins us. So I think I'll just have you carry that for the moment. You're almost maxed out now, aren't you? That book didn't weigh enough. Maybe I won't get you to carry that. I'll give that to you instead. You can carry the 2 books because they apparently don't weigh anything. And that scroll... Oh, look, I've gone through all my healing potions already. I've got to change that. Customize, script, use items. I'm going to have to turn that off on everybody, I think, because that's a little dangerous going through our... Wrong one. Going through our potions that quickly. And you customize, script, use items, done. Very good. I probably should look at buying some more healing potions, I think. What have I got coming up?
I've got the best prices this side of Cormier.
Oh, actually, I'm going to need a sling. No, I'm not. What am I talking about? I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Hang on. All right. Khalid, do you have anything we want? Do either of you have? Yes, we want that. That'll be a good start for... What's her name? And I guess we can sell that, that, and those.
Gorion would be proud of your actions.
So let's just come over here. So it's a place that's fairly memorable, because I'm pretty sure some of these companions, when you get rid of them, they go to a particular location, like the Friendly Arm Inn. But I'm pretty sure these guys will stay right here. I'm also tempted to get rid of Argentus at the moment as well, but that's going to really put me down. We're going to be one person down if I do that. So I might not do that. So let's reform the party and say goodbye to Khalid, which will make Jahir leave as well.
Okay, calm yourself, dear. We must proceed carefully.
Okay.
This way, good sir. Over here.
Yeah. Let's talk to this guy. Zeke, come on, blah, blah, blah. 500 gold, right? So I got one for 225, half the price. Don't have the money right now. The interesting thing is you come up here, you use the scroll on her, and he freaks out. Statue has come to life, and off he runs.
By the ice breath of Oral, 'tis good to see new faces and taste freedom again.
Right, so she is all ready to go. So she's all banged up, but that's okay. We will give her all of this. It's probably worthwhile looking for a mace or a hammer or something as a backup weapon for her. We're going to give her better armor than that at some point as well, but for the moment, that will be good enough. She doesn't actually need a backup weapon because she has this special ability. Oh, she doesn't have it yet. She must get it when she levels up. She normally has this special ability that allows her to create like a spirit hammer that she can use. Let's get her spells set up. And it's not the Shillelagh command. It's not the Shillelagh either. She has another special ability. I only want her curing light wounds. So that's all good. I'm pretty sure you do get more experience if you have less than 6 party members, but I just find I'm more comfortable with the full 6. Because I know then what I've got a good grouping. Yeah. We are going to head out of here. Oh, no, all of us. And we'll go and pick up Minsc. I'm pretty sure if I travel to Nashkel from here, I'll start... Yeah, let's hope we... Yes, good. Starting on this side of the map is an advantage because we haven't got the wizard yet. She's a cleric. She doesn't get that ring. Yeah, this allows us to pick up Minsc before we get to where we have to worry about getting attacked. Yeah, there's Minsc right there.
Stand and deliver, that my hamster might have a better look at you.
Okay. Right, so, Minsc. You can keep that two-handed sword, but I tell you what, mate. Even that armor is not going to be that good for you. We need to get you a compound bow. We need to get you some plate armor and a bunch of arrows, and we need a whole bunch of healing potions. And I really wish there was somewhere we could sleep here. Because she's only got a single... I should have slept before I left the carnival, because she's only got a single hit point. And I don't think we've got any healing potions left. I think we drank them all. Oh, there's 2 there. I don't want to waste them. And I don't think I have my... Oh, what am I talking about? Argentus. You can lay on hands. Better than nothing. All right. I got rid of Dynaheir and... No, not Dynaheir. Khalid and Jahir before I talked to the mayor up here. I don't think it's going to be a problem. You got a mistake. I'm not Grey Wolf. There we go.
The path of hell.
For the glory of Am!
Okay, so he gives us the mission even though we don't have Khalid and Jahir with us. That's fine. We don't get attacked outside of here yet, so that's not a big deal. It's only when we go inside there that we get attacked. But everybody's going to be all set up properly. Okay, so we don't need these. Keeping that. We're selling that. All right. So you need a composite longbow. Full stack of arrows. And some plate mail. Right, we just need to get rid of Argentus so that we can put Dynaheir in our party. We can do that when we get over to the
If you save the day.
the Knolls, though, when we go to pick her up. Actually, that was an absolute waste. No, it wasn't. I was going to say that was an absolute waste of money buying that plate armor, because there is the Ankheg armor hidden in the field down over here, which I haven't gotten yet. But I can give the plate armor to Branwen, or I can give the Ankheg armor to Branwen. Which actually might be better initially. Ultimately, I want these two guys to have the Ankheg armor. We can make another set of Ankheg armor later on. Here's the thing. I thought if you came back with Dynaheir in your party and hadn't talked to Edwin, I thought he attacked you on sight. But last time I did it, he didn't do that.
Hey.
Okay, Nuba, the annoying person. Just keep talking to him. Eventually, you get a bunch of experience for it. He's asking if he's being annoying. That's why he's saying, what about now? You sure are patient, and we get 400 experience. Right. Over this way. I think it's over in this field. Yeah, there it is. Right there. The armor and a pearl. And I think... I was going to say, I think rather... Because if we go into the inn here, we get attacked. But yeah, I think we'll get attacked. We'll get that out of the way. Hopefully we'll do all right. We should be fairly well set up. Let me just double check everybody's AIs. I mean, they should be... A standard should be good enough. What am I doing? There. Customize script. Use ranged, attack enemies. Yep. That's all good. You. Customize script. Used ranged, use special abilities, use offensive, use defensive. You don't have... And turn undead. Yep, that should be good. Alright. Let's go up this way.
Stand away, citizen!
I will show you justice.
It may be a touch unladylike, but I'm gonna slit your throat, I am.
Good. We disrupted her spell. And again. Good. That is a helmet of infravision, which my character will wear once we discover what it is. We might as well rest here because we need it.
No, sorry.
Sell these couple of things we don't need, work out what the helmet is. Off to get Dynaheir, the wizard. Okay, we don't need those or the pearl or the shield. We haven't read the letter yet. What are we up to now? 680 gold. Man, it keeps going up. I don't know that it's really all that good to be boasting that we keep getting a higher and higher bounty on our head. Right. I am going to need you to carry some weapons for Dynaheir. Glad I remembered that. And then we're going to come down here to the temple. We're going to buy up a whole bunch of healing potions. Let's gather together all the healing potions that we've got. Care about you.
Ah, intrepid adventurers at our door.
You've got 20 healing potions. I can't afford all of them. I think I can afford 12. Yes, that's 2 each. Plus what... Oh, and I've already got 5 there. That's 17. That'll be 18, which is 3 each.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
No quick way out of town. But I don't think I've discovered... No, I haven't. I've got to leave town over this way. Not yet discovered the region to the west. I've got to go to the west edge of the map. Everyone walking along with their bows.
You have been waylaid by enemies and must defend yourself.
Uh-oh. This may be really bad. Because I can't see the enemy. It's either the enemy is just outside of range up here, because there's really no space for them to be down here, because that's like a little cul-de-sac, or it's one or more ogre magi who are invisible. The fact that we haven't seen or heard any spells yet, it's just a cave bear. I'll say just, because a single cave bear could wipe out half my party if I can't kill it quickly enough. See what I mean?
Shame to lose such an accomplished warrior.
I would have thought I would have heard the bear growl. Actually, no.
I need aid soon, lest my hamster become an orphan.
Did that even... Oh, the casting failed. What about you? You should be able to cast that as well. Okay.
Good on you if you saved the day.
No, that's not working well.
You have been waylaid by enemies and must defend yourself.
Okay, so we've got to do this carefully then. Everybody move back. Okay, that worked better this time. And we've finally got some levels. Not that the level up process is all that interesting most of the time. Just more hit points. Right, let's get out of here. Well, let's hope there's not a second bear, but there wasn't. Usually isn't. Middle of the night. Quick save.
You do not
Rest.
dream often, but tonight the visions are vivid indeed. Long have you walked, but now you find yourself back amidst the stones of Candlekeep. Your former home looms before you, but the gate is closed and barred. Over the walls there is a candle in your old room, but as the light goes out, the brick surrounding the window closes together. The very walls conspire to keep you at bay. A familiar voice startles you, though it is calm and caring. You cannot go back this way, child. You must go on. Gorion forms before you, and though his image should be comforting, it seems but a shade of his living self. He is dead in your dreams, as in life. The phantom of your foster father gestures toward the blackness of the wood, as though it should be inviting. Perhaps it is, in a way, but the traveling will be hard. As you think this, a smooth and obvious path becomes clear out of the corner of your eye. It seems meant for you, pulls at your very being, and promises to quickly lead you away from the life you once led. Perhaps this would be for the best, but it is a bit too convenient for your liking. You do not wish to dwell upon the loss you have endured, but neither should it be forgotten. Gorion smiles and fades away. The pull becomes a push, but you turn away, steadfast in your new direction. The way is not quite as clear, but it is sure to be interesting nonetheless. A whisper follows as you stride away, something vestigial and sinister that you recognize, but yet have never heard. You will learn. You don't look back.
Oh, and we got attacked by Zvart. All good. So there is a whole Svart village up here that we can go and raid. Not interested. We're just gonna skirt on by. I mean, there is some good XP up there if you want, and a lot of short swords and stuff you can sell. I think there's even a cave with a few magic items in it. Not interested, as I said. Let's move it along. Get Dynaheir in our party, and then get into the Nashkel mines. Okay, so we have to go over here, and then we have to go south. And so that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to just head south as quickly as we can, ignore everything else on this map. Everything else that we can. Some gibberlings. I had never heard of gibberlings until I played this game. Okay. We'll do the bear. How do we want to do this? I got the most hit points. See if we can bait the bear to come after me. Ouch. There we go. I think it gives us some boots for doing that. No, just 50 gold pieces. Maybe there's boots elsewhere. I can't remember. All right. Into the Knoll stronghold. If we get tired, we're going to stop, but for now, we'll just keep going. Got these two guys on the bridge.
Me now. Me hungry. Stop. You go nowhere. This our bridge. You pay to walk it.
You just treat them like idiots that they are. They will eventually attack. And then, because we are ranged and they are slow, we can take them down pretty damn quick. Those are braces of dexterity 18. So it sets your dexterity at 18. So they're no use to me. I think the best person I found to give them to was Minsc, whose dex is only 15. Or someone like Dynaheir even, who isn't in the party yet. So, and I'm not going to bother picking up a lot of the swords and stuff that the gnolls... Oh, by the way, there's a whole bunch of gnolls here that they're going to... The weapons that the gnolls drop, I'm going to pretty much ignore because there are too many of them, and I could spend a week, literally a week of my time almost, not... I could spend several hours of my time going back and forth in this place. The number of gnolls that you end up killing and the amount of gear that you can carry out of just this one location, because there's also a whole bunch of... You've got gnolls on this part of the map and Exvarts on the bottom part of the map. And they're almost endless. And you can spend a ridiculous amount of time killing them all and collecting all their halberds and selling them all. But the halberds only sell for a couple of gold each. They're not worth it. I'll pick up all the gold and jewelry that they've got. But everything else is just... It's pointless. And again, we're just taking it carefully. As soon as we uncover an opponent, fill them full of arrows. Now we need to go up here. There is sometimes a group of them over this way, but I don't think we're going to worry about that. The biggest problem we're going to have is trying to get everybody up these stairs. So I'm going to do what I did just before, and that is I'm going to start up the stairs, bait those couple of guys, and then come back down. And we're just going to keep doing that. Slightly larger group than I wanted, and the random number gods are against me at the moment. I'm getting so many misses. Thankfully, they're missing me as well. There we go. I think we should be able to get up as a group now. Just getting up is hard with everyone trying to get up the stairs at once when there's a whole group of monsters there. But sometimes some of your guys sort of go down this side here and they don't actually go on the stairs, and so you're left with a couple of guys down here, and then when you try and move again, it takes forever for those ones to get up the stairs, and it just becomes a real mess. Hey, that's the chieftain, I think. No, it's a veteran. That's the chieftain. Yes. Slightly different colouring. Yeah, everybody target the chieftain, please. Even though he's not in the front. Argentus gets a level, just when I'm about to kick him to the curb. Yeah, I'm normally a loot hoarder as well, and you can spend, if you clear out this entire map, you can spend a good hour or two just running back and forth, killing everything on this map, picking up everything that you can sell, running it back, and then finding that every single one of these halberds is only 2 gold each. Alright, so there's more up those stairs and everything, but Dynaheir is just in here. So we are going to cut our losses. We are going to heal Minsc. In fact, I'll use my healing on myself. There we go. I guess we'll level up Argentus. But we're then going to kick Argentus to the curb. Thank you for your service. And then
Thy decency is refreshing. So many we meet are...
Right. Oh, and we got a level for that as well. I don't think you're good enough at this point to... Oh, look at all these gems that I should be putting in the bag. And I normally have my cleric carry all of the potions. There's a potion case somewhere. I should look into, I should search that. Hang on a sec. There is a potion case. I'm pretty sure there is someone who gives you one. Oh, it's sold in the High Hedge estate. Right, that's what I haven't done yet. Okay, I will do that this time. Maybe even before I go to Nashkel, it might be a good idea to do that. Let's give you your level. See, we can dual class her, but we're not ready yet. So we need to put more. Let's put 15 into this. And another 10 into that. There we go. Now, we need to... You can't learn that because that's an enchantment. The scroll case can now go to you, as can that ring and that staff. He was carrying your robes. That's your backup weapon. And then you had the ring of protection that we're going to give to her to get her armor class up a wee little bit. And what else? There was something else. Oh, yes, this. You need that, that, and that. I gave you your healing. I did give you your healing potions. Wonderful. That, and that. I really wish you could identify that. But I'm pretty sure you have the identify spell. No, you don't yet. Okay, we need to get you that. More magic missiles. Right. Let's make our way out of here. Hopefully not having to run across too many more on the way. I could pick up a bunch of these and just take them back with me and sell, but I'm being lazy. It doesn't feel like it's going to be that much, and I got 500 gold on me, which actually isn't a hell of a lot. I need to make sure you have the right script set up. Ranged weapons, definitely use offensive spells, use defensive spells. Yep, that's all good. The other thing I need to work out is no. Let's put you there. There we go. So we've got Dynaheir in the middle at the back. Hopefully that will be a little bit better. Okay, a few gnolls on the way out. Wonderful. Oh, another one. I feel like it's going to be an advantage to stop here and rest before I go onwards, just in case I get attacked. Oh man, sneezes coming and you're not sure if they're going to come or not. Just in case I get attacked on the travel from here to Nashkel, I think we'll rest. That way, Dynaheir's got her full health and her spells. Remember to save. That's definitely a good idea.
It is time for us to rest.
What? How can you say it's time for us to rest? We just rested. You're not fatigued. No, you're fine. It would say right there if you were fatigued. It must have been just about to set him as fatigued before we rested, and so it decided to set him afterwards. We'll quick save again before we travel. And back to Nashkel. 36 hours, wow.
You have been waylaid by enemies and must defend yourself.
Okay, that's going to be another bear. Yep. Okay. Hit him hard, hit him fast with the spells, please. Even though your spells are pretty crap at the moment and don't do a hell of a lot. See if we can move back. Didn't help us a hell of a lot, really, moving back. But anyway, another magic missile, please. There we go. Wonderful. That'll be good experience for her, too, to see that she's killed a cave bear. No, everybody. There we go. All right. Now, as I said before, I was pretty sure that if I walk back over the bridge over here, which has Edwin on it, when I have Dynaheir in the party, I thought he attacked you. Maybe I'm not using the right conversation options to get that to happen. So we're going to get to here. We're going to quick save. And I want to explore the conversation options here, because I'm pretty sure it only happens if you don't talk to him the first time. Is there a way to lower travel time somehow? Not that I know of. No. The game just has an inbuilt thing that says traveling from this spot to these locations, it's going to take this amount of time. Like that one, what was happening there was, because of this river, the only path across the river that gets you to here, you have to go up here, over this way, around, and like that, which is why it takes 40 hours to get there. So the game sort of forces you, because if you noticed, when we came out of that attack, we were about here.
It is time for us to rest.
Right, so we'd actually gone up this way and then over the river and across that way. And so that was 40 hours. But traveling from here to Nashkel is only 4 hours. To there is like 8 hours or something like that. It's, yeah. So anyway, we're going to see if, actually, I'm going to quick, oh no. Fatigue does put a penalty on all of your stuff. So we need to be aware of that. But I want to see if there is a text option that when I talk to Edwin here, he will attack, because Dynaheir's in my party and Edwin wants to kill her. Now, as I said, if you talk to Edwin the first time you see him and you don't accept him into your party, he will just run away, and I don't think you ever see him again.
Go no further. I require the services of your group. Yes, they will do.
Here we go. I'm Edwin and I wish to... Oh my, she has allies already. It would seem that the quarrier would have hired you to find is already within your midst. Dynaheir is not to be trusted, and I urge you to cast her from your party. If you will not, at least allow me to join as well. Why should I fear Dynaheir? My grievance with her is beyond you. Suffice to say, she must be watched by someone who understands her ilk. No. I thought there was a way to get him to attack. There must be. It must be if you've got him in your party and you go and rescue Dynaheir, he attacks or something. I don't know. I can't remember what it is, but I know there's some... I remember there being some option to get him attacked. Maybe it was it before they brought out the Enhanced Edition and they changed him in the Enhanced Edition. I don't know. They probably didn't. But somehow I remember him attacking. We have a handful of things to sell, I think, so we will do that. The question now is, should I head back to High Hedge and buy some scrolls for Dynaheir so she can learn some new spells or not. So, the Brawling Hands. Yeah, set your dexterity to 18. So, considering the fact that my dex is 18, his is 17, his is 15, hers is only 13, 16, and 18, the best person to wear it is Dynaheir. And that'll actually bring her armor class up to 5, which is very useful. We'll stop her getting killed a little bit, and we'll actually make her reasonably good with that sling. Was there anything else I had to sell here? No, there was not. Okay. Let's go rest in the inn. I don't know. I can't decide whether to go and buy some spells for Dynaheir or not. I mean, I think I find some, but I also feel like she doesn't have enough. Because I think last time when I was mucking around with this the other day, I kept a few spells in the scroll case and gave them to her when we first started. But if I look in her spellbook at the moment, she's got Burning Hands and Magic Missile, and that's it. And that is pretty pathetic. She wants armor, she wants shield. Mage armor and shield are the other... Well, mage armor, shield, and identify are the 3 that I really want her to have in first level. And then I found that it's really hard for her to find good second level spells. When I first got her to... When she first leveled up to the point where she could cast a second level spell, she had nothing really useful out of the stuff that we had found. So I think we are better off taking a really quick detour. Unfortunately, it's not going to be as quick as I would like. Because coming back up here to High Hedge, this place is full of skeletons. So we're going to have to fight our way through a bunch of skeletons and maybe some gnolls to get into the High Hedge building so that we can buy the stuff.
You have been waylaid by enemies and must defend yourself.
Now, this isn't too bad. Four bandits, and this is ridiculous. You know, half of us are now level 2, and we're only getting ambushed by 4 bandits. Last time, there were only 5 of us, and we got ambushed by 10 bandits, and we were all newbie level 1s with, you know, not even extra good gear or anything like that. Not that we've got extra good gear at the moment, but actually, no. We want to kill this guy first, because if he runs up and melee attacks, we've got both Dynaheir and we've got our 2 least protected and 2 squishiest characters in this direction. So let's take that guy out first. And you've just drawn your bow and almost have already shot at us. So we're going to have to... Who just got a level? Branwen got a level. There we go. Oh, there isn't. There's an extra one hiding down there. I wonder if there's any more hiding around. I don't care about the rest of that stuff, but the arrows, coins, and scalps are all worth it. At least initially the arrows are worth it. The coins are always worth it, and the scalps, I think I get 50 gold each. At least after we clear out the mines, we do. Where did that put us? Oh, that's a good. I was thinking that was going to bring us in down here somewhere. And if you come up from that direction, there's a group of gnolls right there. They're the ones that have Perdue's short sword, I think it is. I don't know why I remember all this stuff. Oh, I didn't give you your new level. That's going to mean you've got another spell. No, you got second level spells. Alrighty. Unfortunately, there's no healing spells in second level. And you probably got your Spirit Hammer as well. She gets Spirit Hammer for free. Silence 15-foot radius is really useful against other mages, but it's not something we need often, but I think I'm going to put it there. We have 3 spells we can give her, so we're going to take that. Hold Person is always useful. Chant. I don't like Aid. I prefer using Bless on everybody. This Aid only works for one person. Thanks for the follow, Plebism. I think I'm going to take Chant rather than... was that Slow Poison? No, that was Whole Person. Whole Person, Slow Poison, and Silence. Once we get another slot there, we'll take Chant. Well, actually, Slow Poison's not as important. Dynaheir, I think, can already do Slow Poison. I get it later on as well, because I get these special abilities. And as I said, you've now got 3 Spiritual Hammers a day, 1 Holy Power, and a Chaos of Battle. What does that one do? That applies to all allies as well. How long does it last for? 1 turn. That's 10 minutes. That's lots of time. I've got to remember to use that more. That one is only on the caster, though. And it's more useful if she's going to be a melee character. Let's just try resting here. Hopefully we won't get attacked by a million skeletons during the night. And what happens? We get attacked by 5 skeletons in the middle of the night. You know what? Against these skeletons, we're better off going melee because they are... where can I show it? 9 of... So we shot that skeleton and only did 1 point of damage to it. It resisted 9 points. So that means Kivan actually did 10 points of damage to that skeleton and it resisted 9 points of it purely because it was an arrow as opposed to a bladed weapon. Actually, why don't you get that going as well for us, please? Kivan, how about you actually attack something, please? You're just standing there. Wonderful. So we're taking a little bit of damage here, but we're not doing too bad. Kivan's switched back to his bow, as has... How about you just move around to there, and that way... Kivan, stick with that. Trust me. You're better off. See? See how well that went? No. There you go. And I'm only going to pick up the throwing daggers because there's a lot of them. They don't weigh much. So they sort of sell reasonably well. Oh, and Kivan got a level out of that. Oh, he gets a proficiency slot. That's right. Because he's a standard ranger, he can only get 2 points in longbow, and he's already got 2 points in halberd. So we want to give him a point in two-handed weapon style, because that is what he is currently using. I can't give him any. He can only have 2 points in everything, in any of these, except for two-weapon style. Actually, he can go higher in that. See, it will still let me put stuff in there, but it won't let me put in anything else. But he's already got a halberd, so we'll go with that. Otherwise, I could put a couple of points in long sword, but it'll take a while. So this gives me the best use of his halberd, excuse me, when we switch to it. Okay. We will come back over here and try and finish that rest we never got to finish. There we go. All good. Save. And let's continue on. We are going to come across more skeletons. It's almost inevitable. Because they hang out along this little path that leads to the front of the tower. Maybe not, actually. No, there'll be a group just here.
Hello, pal.
Oh, no. Oh, this is the guy that wants to steal from in there. He wants your help to steal some stuff from inside the tower. I think we're actually good. I think we're going to get away with not getting attacked. Right. I think you can sell those skulls to him. One moment, please. Phone call. Someone hung up immediately. Scammers or something.
I be Thalantir, a mighty mage of Baragost.
Interested in selling magical items. What do you have? What happened to those darts? Who picked them up? Oh, you picked them all up. I mean, it's only 81 gold, but still, it's better than nothing. Let's get rid of those because we didn't want them. And we'll get rid of those because we don't want them. What we do want is... It's only got 3 potions of healing. No, don't waste your money on that. The potion case is 284. I guess I'll buy that. It's a lot right now, but we want some spells. So, what spells do you want? You can afford, let's see, armor. You watch me find all of these now. Lots of sneezes. Okay, so you watch me find all of these spells just lying around when I'm going down into the Nashkel mines. But we want armor as a first level spell. And I would really like Identify. That's 284. Shield. I actually prefer the new version of the shield spell in 5th edition, where it is a bonus action to cast. So I'm going to leave that alone for the moment. We might find it later. Chromatic Orb is actually quite good. I prefer that over Magic Missile at early levels because it does more damage. So we'll take that as well. Second level spells, I want something that does a little bit of damage. Flame Arrow, that's a 3rd level spell. he doesn't seem to have any damaging second level spells. What has he got in the... He doesn't have anything in the way of second level spells. We might just stick with that, I think. Mirror Image is a second level spell. That's first level. Yeah, we'll just take those. That'll be a good start. So let's get you learning those. Which means, do I want... Yeah, I think I do. Make one of those an armor. And you know what? Let's make 2 of those chromatic orbs. So the thing is, Magic Missile... Magic Missile at early levels, so it does one missile that does 2 to 5 points of damage. And every 2 levels, you get 1 more missile. So there's 2 missiles at 3rd level, 3 at 5, 4 missiles at 7th level, 5 missiles at 9th level. Once you get like 3 missiles or more, you're starting to get a good amount of damage from the spell because it never misses, right? And I don't think Chromatic Orb ever really misses either. Yeah, it doesn't miss either, but at first level, it does 1d4 of damage and blinds the target for 1 round. At second level, it does 1d4 and inflicts pain. At third level, it does 1d6. Are they cumulative or not? So, actually, I'm thinking of the chromatic orbs from the new versions of D&D as well, which are better than this. Neverwinter Nights 2 has some chromatic orb type stuff, and I think it's way better than this. But anyway, so yeah, I feel this is a fairly good spell as well, at least early game. It has extra effects, and every single level you get some advantage. Well, for the first few levels anyway, you get some advantage out of it, and it up. Yes, they only get 2 first level spell slots. The only reason why she has got 4 is because we gave her that ring which doubles the number of slots that she's got for first level spells. So yeah, wizards, and in this version, there's no cantrips. So you literally have 2 spells per day that you can cast. That's it. Even as a sorcerer, you can get your magic on twice a day and then you're done. So that's always been the hassle with playing low-level magic users in D&D, has just been at early levels, you're just waiting around to get your magic on. And when's the best time for me to use this spell? It's really quite, and there's some like homebrew rules that people use. So, for example, some DMs will say you have to roll to determine what spells you start with. So you may start with like nothing that's of any use in combat, right? That's not very... that doesn't happen very often. There's not many people that use rules like that or enforce anything like that, so it's not too bad. But yeah, it can be really, really hard, and it takes a while. It really does take a while for a wizard to get to a point where they start having enough spells that they can cast that they feel useful. And in fact, that's one of the reasons why. So I said earlier in this, Imoen is pretty much designed as a character to be dual classed into a wizard. Now, dual classing is different to multi-classing. Humans can't multi-class, they can only dual class. So multi-class is, I'm going to be a wizard thief. And what happens is that you go up in both levels at the same time, right? And, you know, so you're always a level 1 wizard thief, and then you'll get a level in one or the other, and you'll go to be level 2 wizard, level 1 thief, and then you'll become a level 2 wizard, level 2 thief, etc. And they both go up at the same time. And the other races can do that, but humans can only do what is, in this game, can only do what is called dual classing. And what that is Imoen, I can get Imoen up to, say, level 6 as a thief, right? And then when she's about to go to level 7, instead of going to level 7, I can dual class her into a wizard. And so she'll be a level 6 thief, level 1 wizard, right? And from then on, she can only take levels in wizard. She can never again take any levels in thief. And until she gets the same level in wizard as she was in thief, she can't even use any of the abilities she had as a thief, right? So she can't open locks, she can't find traps, she can't do any of that until she also gets to beyond level 6 wizard. If that, you know, if we went to level 6. And so that actually makes it really interesting when you do that. So, because that's what happens with Imoen, right? That's what canon happens, because when you play Baldur's Gate 2, she is a wizard, and she had gone up to, I think, level 6 as a thief, and then she went to a wizard, and I think she's like level 6 or 7 wizard as well by that point, right? But when you think about it, you don't lose all your hit points, but you'll get up to level whatever, in this case 6, as a thief, and then suddenly you're a wizard. You can't wear any armor. You've got 2 spells that you can use all day. You've gone from being a good damage dealer in the party, because you've got the ability to do backstabs. Not that we use that in this because she's using bows only. But, you know, she can help by finding traps, unlocking locks, etc. She's also got really good detect traps ability as well. And then she goes to being this person who has a fair chunk of hit points, but apart from throwing a sling, throwing stones with a sling, all she can do is cast 2 spells per day, and she will slowly get better from there. But, you know, it is really hard. The only saving grace around that is that she will level up those first few levels of mage pretty quickly, because you'll be fighting fairly high level monsters by that point who will be giving a lot of XP. Excuse me, will be giving a lot of XP. So she will go up levels really, really quickly compared to everybody else, because she is essentially a first level wizard at that point as far as how many experience points she needs to get the next level. So she will advance the first few levels of wizard really quickly, but it still makes her feel really useless for a while, which is why in this playthrough I'm not going to do that to her, but that's what you're supposed to do. Anyway, let's see how we go. Oh, I'm actually a little concerned that you're out in front. How about we move you back there? Okay, we managed to take out that skeleton, not too bad, but these guys, there's going to be more of them. And they are a little bit tanky because our bows don't do as much damage. There we go. Thankfully, the sling stones that these two guys are throwing actually do a little bit more damage than the rest, I think. Maybe not. They're only able to resist 1 damage from the sling stones, not like 9 damage that they were able to resist from our arrows and stuff. Thankfully, they're only throwing daggers at us, so they're not doing a hell of a lot of damage if they hit. And they're not all that good at throwing, so they don't hit very often. Let's leave the rest of that junk. Okay, let's just... No, I was going to sleep in Baragost and sell some stuff, but let's just head back down to Nashkel and do it there. It's just as good, if not better. Yeah, I can sell those scalps here for 25, but I get 50 for them if I sell them later on up in Baragost, so we're going to stick with that. Was there anything to sell in the potion case? There was not. Let's just double check we don't need anything. Oh, I'm low on arrows. I didn't realize I'd gotten that. Threw them with everybody. I need to get some more. Yes. Okay. Actually, that'll do. We're going to get a lot. Because there's a lot of kobolds down in the mine that use short bows. We pick up a lot of arrows out of this, so...
Good on you if you saved the day.
I thought I had that option turned off. Maybe that's the option I need to turn off. I've got both of those set to... We'll see. No, I prefer the footsteps. Yeah, it's reasonably safe to rest here, I feel. Yep, okay, cool. We're coming over here because... There is a juicy little goodie right here. Go. Oh, character is too far away. Fine, be like that. Come back over to here. Might rest at some point inside the cave, and she can memorize, identify, and learn that. That is a wand of frost, I think. And that will be nice and useful when we come across the big bad guys at the bottom of this.
So you want to take a look at me?
Talk to Emerson. Have to do that before you can get into the mine.
Stand away, citizen.
In we go.
Gather your party before venturing forth.
Oh, I'm so tired.
Okay. There's not a lot of any use in this first level. I think there's a couple of...
I think I'm coughing up blood.
I think there's a couple of points where you can get attacked by the kobolds, but we're just going to head for the next level. I mean, there's some stuff that you can loot from containers and stuff, but who cares?
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Okay, there's going to be a battle here. There they are. Told you we'd get lots of arrows. They'll all have full quivers in no time. So there's more places here where there's a lot of interesting stuff. Oh, actually, no, we do want to go over this way.
Emulate the ways of the dwarven folk by crawling about these warrens.
So there is a dagger we've been asked to return to its owner, and I think he's on this level.
Camaraderie, adventure, and steel on steel.
Just can't remember exactly where it is. Oh, it's obviously not here. No, it is back this way. I know it's on the western side of the map. It's about here. Just can't remember if it's on this level or the next level down. So I think it's down this way. But I guess we'll find out. Yep, this looks familiar. Yep, this is it. So he's the one who has the dagger that the guy on the previous level just gave to us. Get 200 XP for that. Now, there's a little grotto thing here. We're going to go through that, and then we've got to go up there and down that way to get to the exit. I think. The next level. We're not going to bother looking for everything else in here. You can hear that water. Oh no, it's up this way. We don't need to go this way, but I know there's a couple of kobolds here. And I want the arrows, so... Well, that's no fun. When the hell did I last load? Did I last save me? Oh, just right there, that's good. Oh. No, that's not as good as I thought I was, hang on. There we go. We have to give Kyle his dagger back. Back this way.
Dark down here.
And that's the mysterious liquid we needed. That's the proof of what's going on in the mine. Hey, everyone's back to full quivers again.
Camaraderie, adventure, and steel on steel. The stuff of legend, right, Boo?
Gotta love Minsc.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Ooh, trap there. I'm trying to remember the path to get through this. I think you've got to come down this way and there's a path over that way.
Good on you if you saved the day.
I don't think it's that path there. I think we've got to come down this way further. Remember rightly? Oh, no, that's a dead end, so it is over this way. Either that or we have to go over this way and around. This just doesn't feel right. That one there doesn't feel like it's the entrance. That one there doesn't either. I think it's down this way. Oh, here we go. No, this is, yeah, this bridge thing. I remember this. So we go through that bridge first. This is a bridge over a chasm, and then we go over to the east. The problem is that this has a bunch of traps on it. So what we're going to do, we're going to quick save, and then we're going to take Imoen. We're going to put her in stealth. And hide in shadows failed. Let's give it a bit. Succeeded. Very good. Now let's carefully get her to move forward till she discovers the trap. I think it's just like right here. Oh. Oh, there's the trap. Is that, Baldur going to come forward? Ouch. Right. So you need to come and remove that trap, and then I need you to heal the boss. Yeah, well, I don't even really know the whole Leroy Jenkins thing. I've looked it up a couple of times, but I can't remember even what it's from. And oh, that's right, World of Warcraft. And I've never played that, so. Pretty sure there's more traps just in here. I was positive there was another trap right here. We've got to be careful. These are the flame arrows, I think. No, not yet. I thought for sure there was a trap here. There's no trap here because this is not the path that we need to be on. is down this way. I think it's this one. Dynaheir, you should not be out in front like that. There's the trap.
You are a strong warrior. I respect that. Your candor is appreciated.
Okay. Branwen's out of heals for the day. So I think we're getting to a point where we're gonna have to rest soon. Still feel like there's more traps along here somewhere. Actually, this is not the path either. I don't think. No, it's not. It's down here. Damn it. See, look. We find the identify spell. Well, what we can do is we can use that scroll to identify that, which means you can now use it. Keeping an eye out for more traps. Because I feel like that's a thing. Why? Why would you run forward like that? Has to do with the geometry and pathing of the tunnel more than anything. But it also, she ran into the one guy that was shooting the flaming arrows. No! What were you just about to cast? There's the fire arrows. Use my heals for the day. Okay, there's a trap up here. There's traps in front of this doorway. Stop right there. Quick save. There we go. There they are. But this also feels like a really good place to stop. Haven't done a full save in a long time. And we are going to rest. And we get attacked by a million kobolds. Wonderful. Quick save. She can get her armor on. She was probably going to cast Hold Person before on one of those guys. The kobolds. Let's actually... Thanks for the follow, Deadeye Eli. Let's save over that. Wonderful. Okay, in we go. Some kobolds over the bridge. Okay, this is always an interesting fight, this one. What am I doing? Save. I think that's how you pronounce his name, how you spell his name. Don't get me wrong, you can actually... Sometimes you can trick this guy into not fighting.
What? How'd you get in here?
So if you take this option, you can pretend to be part of the organization, but I don't care. Right. I want everybody to target Mullahay as quickly as possible, and I'm going to use that on him, and then we're going to use Hold Person as well. Did the Hold Person work? It held. Beautiful. Okay. So you're in a bad state. You need to drink a potion. Oh. Let's use the enchanted arrows on him. And in fact, oh, you don't have any. That's right. Yeah, you can keep doing that. How about you switch to that and help her. Now you just... Did you actually use the... You did use the cone of cold, the cold wand. Cool. Let's try one of those next. Why are you punching? That's really not a good option, you know. You are in a bad way, though. You're right there where everyone's trying to attack you. Okay, cool. He's dead. You, even though you've got a level, you need to step back a little bit because you're getting attacked at the moment, and that's not good. Okay, so now go ham and help out. You're doing all right. You're actually doing okay too. So let's get that chaos of battle going, which gives everyone a buff. What did that just do? Oh, that's from the chaos of battle. That's right. I thought that was the spell from Dynaheir doing something. Yeah. 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 And yeah, okay. Things are a little chaotic at the moment. You don't have much else that you can do for the moment, so I'll let you just stick to throwing stones, I think. Yep, good. I've switched back to bow. And we're done. We survived that. Okay. Dynaheir got a level. And that means she gets 2 more spell slots. So let's throw an identify and another magic missile in there. Identify is not going to be all that useful all the time, but it will be useful enough. Okay, we want those, we want that, we want those. My inventory is full. You can take that. That's another ring of protection. We need to identify those. We'll put these in the bag. I'll increase my arrow supply. We'll give you, and you spare things. Let's copy that note. I don't know why I do that. The game lets me do it, so and we'll copy that note and put that there, and that goes there. Can't wait till she gets a bit higher level and she starts being able to identify things without having to use the identify spell all the time. Okay.
It is certain that the death of Mullahay will relieve the fears of the terrorized folk of Nashkel. But you remain uneasy.
G'day, Humble.
While the half-orc may indeed have caused the evils that befell the mine, The shortage of iron is too widespread to be his doing alone. His letters confirm your suspicions, and though they give little indication as to where his cohorts are hiding, they may have links to the bandits that currently plague the Coastway.
Okay. There is that chest down there. Oh, actually, we need to rescue this guy, don't we?
I thank you for my freedom, friends, for I have languished in these dismal vaults too long.
That voice acting makes him sound like an absolute idiot. But we don't want him in our party. And then, pretty sure the chest down here is locked. No, it is not. Okay, I was incorrect. Oh, and look at all these spells that are going to be very good for... I'm not going to grab that Moonblade. Nobody but Zan can use that blade. So there's no point picking it up. I can't sell it. It's completely unique. So I'm going to leave it alone. We're going to come back over here. We're going to give all these scrolls to Dynaheir. She can learn what she can from them. And we will go on. Potion, which we don't want. So, you already know that. We'll sell it. You can't use sleep, I think, because it's an enchantment and you're an invoker, and enchantment is the opposing school. It's the reason why you can't learn Charm Person. Web, the only second level spell that you're going to have for a while, probably. Infravision, we'll never use it, but we'll learn it because we can. Sure. Identify that. We know... Oh! No, this is the good one. This is the one... This is the good ring for Branwen. One extra divine spell for each level 1 to 1st. So that gives her a lot more... I mean, it's not as good as doubling the first level spells, but it gives you 1 extra spell in each of those, which is really nice. So let's make sure we grab that. She doesn't have... Well, she does have... Of course she has second. Chant I said I was going to take, and we don't have third yet. So 1 extra spell in 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. That's a really, really good ring for any cleric. All right. We have been streaming for 4.5 hours, and we have finished the Nashkel mines, with one exception. We have to get out.
Good on you if you save the day.
And there is a minor complication with this. And that is the ooze. Or oozes. I think there's 2 of them. Could go all the way out the other way. There's one of them. I'm going to switch to my magic arrows to try and do a little bit more damage. It is tempting to get you to use the Wand of Frost. I think we will do that. Oh no, hang on, maybe not. I've had more problems than that normally. Because I didn't think I thought they were a little bit invulnerable to normal weapons, but... Okay, maybe not. You just have to be careful they don't hit you, because they do hit pretty hard. I'm going to rest here. Wonderful. We've got all our spells. Actually, that means that Dynaheir can cast another Identify. I know what all these are. They're fire arrows. That's a short sword +1. I think those are lightning resistance. Yeah. So we'll give those to Dynaheir so that other spellcasters don't zap her into non-existence. Okay. Here's where we be a little bit... It always feels like this fight is a little bit beyond your level. Particularly now that I have sort of fast-tracked through this. Because I'm down... Well, it's not actually showing where I am, but I'm actually... Oh, yeah, here I am, all the way over here. An area we haven't been to yet. If I go west to the western edge of this, just over here, I can get out fairly quickly. But if I go a little bit north over here, there are some people that want to kill me. And importantly, they drop some good loot, but it is not an easy fight. Particularly considering that most of us are still first or second level. Second, third, second, third. Okay, well, second or third level. This is still a hard fight. So, I don't know how this is going to go. It might take us a couple of attempts to get it, because there are multiple spellcasters and archers in this group. Is your name Tony? Hurry up and answer. Yes, what of it? That's good. We've tracked you for many days. You and your friends are going to die for interference with the Iron Throne. Okay. She's a spellcaster. She's a spellcaster. She throws daggers. She shoots the bow. It's really hard to know how to handle this one. I think what I'm going to try and do... It feels like these guys... Well, it feels like everybody's dangerous here. This one here is probably the least dangerous. But I think I'm going to have my 3 frontline archers attack there. And then what I want Dynaheir to do is maybe come over to there so that I can use the ray of the Wand of Frost. Because if it passes through one of my companions, it will hurt them. And I need you to do, first of all, silence to her. That should silence that entire group of them, and then we can try hold person. And you attack her. What do I think of SCS for BG? I have no idea what SCS is. I'm assuming BG is Baldur's Gate. Okay, now that you're in position, you can use that on her. Yeah, so she's shooting fire arrows. So a couple of hits, and that's going to really take these guys out much quicker than I would like. Oh, and poison as well. So she's poisoning and she's fire. Okay, that was a good hit. And it stopped her spell from being cast. That's really nice. And you got your... Oh, great. You got the silence off. Wonderful. Okay, I think... Now that those two... Well, hang on. Did they get silenced? Only one of them got silenced. Which one? Can't tell. It's not showing me their names. Damn it. You can continue. You can continue. How about you shoot at her? Another ray of frost at her, please. You're healing. And how about you shoot at her? Yep. Okay. She didn't get silenced. Oh, none of the casters got silenced. Okay, let's try again. Like I said, this fight, I've had to do a mod that improves the IA. No, I have never seen it. Sorry. I think I did load a couple of mods on this. I can't remember. Look. What happens if we do that? Okay, that's one dead. Try the silence. You can go over there. You can heal. And these three guys can take on her. Actually, you're going to need to heal as well. Damn it.
To die is the most glorious death of all.
Did you manage to get silence off? Yes, so this fight is really, really hard. You've got to be lucky to get through it at this level, I think. We'll try a couple more times. If that doesn't work, we'll just skedaddle. I feel these two spellcasters really are our worst problem. But we have to try silencing. And getting you over there is really useful. You're going to be able to drink another potion. Yes, we got everyone silenced. Beautiful. If I can just get a heal on Kivan. Okay, that's not going to work. How about a hold person on... No, not on you, because you're almost dead. A hold person on you. Held. Beautiful. Let's use another one of those. Why are you running forward to do that? Okay, so What I'm going to do is I'm going to go and see if we can resurrect Kivan. If we can't, we will reload the save and maybe try again. But otherwise, I would really like to say that I got through that fight without having to continually reload saves. So we're going to keep that. You're going to carry that, and all of those. Oh, and that. They were all Kivans. And then we've got a whole bunch of other stuff here. I want you to carry that as well. We'll give those to you so that you can identify them later. Potion of Power, we can sell all of that stuff. And we'll sell those. Can you carry that? I don't think you can. Oh, no, you can. Very good. We'll identify that later. Other potion over there. Right. Hopefully we can resurrect him.
Oh, such bustle. Why, the cities of Rashomon are empty compared.
I don't want to talk to the mayor yet, because if I can resurrect Kivan, I want to get the maximum XP for everybody in the party. And if he's dead, I don't think we can do that. Raise dead. Why does raise dead cost 200 until you actually have to raise them, and then it costs 400? Oh, and I've got your helmet here. There we go.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Found this vial of liquid. We have to go and show that to Thunderhammer up in Baragost.
This group shows promise exceptional.
Camaraderie, adventure.
Okay, we do have to be careful because there is another fight coming.
Of legend, right, Boo?
I am proud to stand among such strong warriors.
I am death come for thee. Surrender, and thy passage shall be quicker.
I mean, he is quite a way away from us, and we are all carrying missile weapons. But he does have some spells as well as... Oh, that's not a good spell.
Your wish?
Oh, the guards killed him. Wonderful. Oh, Rashard did. Thank you. Gotta wait for these guys to lose their fear or whatever it is that they have. Panic, yeah. Did we get XP for that kill? No, we didn't. There you go. We got some good loot out of it, though. Right. Let's go and sell some stuff, see if we can identify those items, and then go have a rest. Get our health back. Okay, we need to go give Joseph's wife his ring back. Thankfully, she is in town, so that is not that hard. We don't need that plate mail, so we can sell that. What can we identify there? The short sword, the armor, the ring, the boots, sword. All good. So, the boots, senses of the cat, armor, +5 versus missile attacks. I'm going to take that for myself, because I think it will be useful. Studded leather +1, I will take that as well, although it won't be any use to me. I can't equip it because I've already got a... I hate this in Baldur's Gate. So the one thing that I think is wrong is the fact that you can't have 2 items on that are enchanted for protection. So because that is studded leather +1, it will not let me wear a ring of protection as well. And I find that super annoying, because if I take that ring off, the problem is this ring is also giving me a bonus to saving throws, which this armor does not. So the fact is that armor is useless to me. I should sell it. And it means that I can't really ever get anything better than just standard studded leather. There's no use to wearing anything else, because I want those saving throw bonuses that come with that ring. Hang on, was there anything else here? The short sword. You need a short sword as your backup weapon. So we can sell that. Okay, so we've got those. Yeah, we read that already. We copied it, so we'll do that. Find familiar. We'll learn it, but you're never going to use it. That is the Topsider's Crutch. That gives you infravision. Really, half of our party could use that. I might give that to you, though. That will help you shooting in the dark. I feel like that's probably the better use. And then we're going to just sell that, and she doesn't have a spell ready to identify that today. We'll go and rest, and then she will, and we'll be all good. Not that it's a problem. We know that they're fire arrows, but she just can't identify them until she has the spell ready. So I've got some fire arrows as backup. I think I'm going to do that. And I've got to do that. The last arrow that you have touched in those quivers is what it will use next as the default arrow. So if you see me doing stuff like that where I'm moving the arrows around or picking them up and then putting them back down, that's the reason why. I want it to use normal arrows first before it uses some of those enchanted ones. But the game doesn't always play ball if you don't understand what it's doing. Right. Back to Beregost. And let's rest in this inn, because it was a 12-hour journey and it's the middle of the night, and
Can I assist you?
what's his name won't be in his shop. Honoured to be found worthy, so now I can sell these scalps to her. And we are going to find more, have no worry, but 50 gold each is better than the 25 that they were going to sell them, they were going to buy them for at the the general store down in Nashkel. Oh, we didn't rest then. Silly me. Okay.
You are startled out of sleep with a chill, though the night is warm and calm. It is though someone has walked across your grave, and for a moment you wonder if it was you. With this thought, the ground beneath you opens, and you are swept into the dark. When light returns, you do not find its presence comforting. Before you lay the empty mines of Nashkel, cleansed by your previous passage. You move through walls and floors alike, descending deeper and deeper, until a bloated figure comes into view. Mullahay, in no better shape than you left him, stands motionless before you. Held from whatever afterlife calls it, this foul apparition has been waiting for you. A dagger of bone hovers before it, ready for a willing hand to drive it deep. Had this creature breath, you are sure it would be hurling curses. It waits for the kill, a death beyond death, and knows no hope. You turn your back on the blade, and it clatters to the floor. Punishment enough shall find this creature in the land of the dead. You need not inflict any more upon him. Surprised and thankful, the visage of Mullahay hobbles forward and through you, off to whatever fate it deserves. Perhaps for safekeeping, it leaves a part of itself behind. It is a spark of hope that fills a space within you. A dagger-shaped hole you did not know was empty. There is a cry of rage from the depths, and the dagger of bone launches itself through the air. Your heart, its target. You awake just as it should have struck, and the cold sweat that covers you stings your eyes. A disapproving voice lingers in your ears, though it should have disappeared with the dream. You will learn.
Got my second Cure Light Wounds ability there. Okay, let's go and see Elminster.
Oh, there, Wanderer. Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man.
Well, now our paths cross once more. I suppose proper productions are in order, as we will no doubt meet again. My name is Elminster. I've heard nothing but tales of thy exploits in the time we have been apart. It would seem thou art destined to make quite the impact on the Sword Coast, quite the burden for one so young. Just doing what I thought best. That certainly seems to be the case. Thine actions are a testament to charity and free will, whether intentional or not. But enough of my ramblings. Thou hast a long journey ahead of thee, and I will not have my meanderings delay thee. I will impart one piece of information before I go, though. 'Tis hardly a surprise, I am sure. The bandits that thou dost seek make a habit of travelling in the northeast. With this I shall take my leave. And we go into the shop, and he's no longer there. Well, that's strange. Where did he go? Okay, come from Nashville, found this vial on one of the kobolds. I thought maybe you could find a way to reverse the effects. So we need to come back in a couple of days to see how he has done. Oh, hang on. No, I did actually want to see if he's got other stuff for sale. Hang on. We're going to sell that, of course. That and the short sword +1. Were there any more gems? Oh, I forgot to give Joseph's greenstone ring to his wife. Damn it. And he only took one of the potions. I think the only thing I want for the moment here is more arrows. How much is it going to cost for all 16 of those? 2,160. Done. 2 groups of 80. I think what I'm going to do is split both of those in half. Give half to you, half to you. Half to you and the rest to me. Right, I could afford to buy more larger sized arrows, but I think I'll leave that for the moment. Now,
You smell.
yeah, I already know about that. Not that I smell, I know that there's a woman down in here that's looking for me. I've already spoken to her. Thank you, little child. This is our next step. Tranzig is in Feldepost's Inn here in Beregost. So we're going to go over there. Actually, let's do a save. And we are going to get some information out of Tranzig. And then while we're waiting for information, while we're waiting for the blacksmith to give us the information about the mysterious liquid, we might do a quick run back to Nashkel. Don't forget about the ring. Yes, that's what I'm going to do. We're going to run back to Nashkel and give that ring to Joseph's wife, because it's all the way back there. Tranzig is upstairs. He is right here.
Seems to me like these men want a little trouble. I'll give him trouble.
We can attack him, or we can threaten him and let him go.
These men want a little trouble. I'll give him trouble.
Ah, Tranzig was the one who made her... He was the one who turned her to stone, so he is going to fight. Okay. I'm positive I've done this one other time where we were able to stop him without having to kill him. He would give us information, then he ran off. Maybe he... No. Oh, I got a level. And so did Minsc. Wonderful. Another ring of protection. Why did I pick up that? Quarterstaff that I can't use. Alright. You can have that spell. What does this say? Our next raid will most likely take place in Peldale or Larswood, so visit either of those areas and track us back to our camp. Right. And And you can take that as well. Why can you not identify either of those? Considering you've seen them before, it should not be a problem. Yeah, let's get you with a bit more protection, shall we? And then glitter dust. It's actually really good against invisible opponents. But I don't know if we'll ever use it. Probably end up selling that. Okay, level up. I get an extra point, which will immediately go into longbow, which gets me to master level 3. So we get +3 to hit, +3 damage, and an extra half an attack per round. Sweet. No, Imoen cannot wear a helmet because she's a rogue or a thief. They cannot wear helmets. And level up Minsc. Now, Minsc being a normal ranger, he can't go beyond 2 points in anything, including longbow. So that's the best we can ever get him in longbow. That is fine. Next level, we will start increasing two-handed weapon style because he does have proficiency in two-handed sword. Well, not next level, but next time he gets that point, which is at level 6. Okay, back down to Nashkel. And I was going to say, hopefully we don't get attacked by bandits on the way, but if we do, we get 50 gold per head. So maybe that's not such a bad thing. And we didn't. Okay. We have to come all the way down here. The really annoying thing is this house is locked. So if you don't have a rogue in your party, so if you don't have anyone who can pick the lock on this door, you cannot give this ring back to Joseph's wife. Now, ideally you should have a thief in your party so that you can open locks. Actually, I'm trying to think now if there's any locks that are essential to the game. It's like when I did the no lock picking challenge in Skyrim to see if you had to pick a lock to get through the main quest line. And you didn't have to. And I'm sort of feeling like maybe in the main quest line here there might not be. Well, actually, there are some traps that you'd have to disable if you could. Otherwise, you've got to just walk over them and die, which is not great. So ask if she has information on the mines. Maybe we can help. And then you've got to talk to her a second time. We found this ring. Sorry for your pain. 800 experience. And we are done. We've finished that. We've still got the bounty on the bandits. It's going to be a little bit longer before we're ready. So let's just come to the edge of the map. Let's go back to Baragost and see if the blacksmith has any new information for us. Wait for it. They're all going to start saying they're tired. Because we just travelled to Nashkel and back without sleeping. He doesn't have any new information yet. Did I have anything in there? I did not. How are we doing for potions at the moment? Oh, you need your 2 healing potions back, don't you? We could probably stand to grab a few more, but we don't have a lot of money. So it was saying Pendale, or it's not showing them on the map, Pendale or some other place. I think we just have to wait for this guy to be ready. So because what does this say? We've done confronting Tranzig. Should travel to Larswood or Peldvale next. It appears the bandit attacks come from there and are related to the onshore. There should be a base hidden away somewhere in the forest. I thought it normally showed me those locations on the map, though. Because that is where it wants me to go, but obviously not. Do you have anything else you did to identify? Yeah, we can sell that. Now, 31 charges, that's actually pretty good. Most of those wands only have like 10 charges each. That had 31. Actually, what level? It's only shooting 1 magic missile. I could almost use that instead of slinging stones, really. Just continually get her to spam her wand. It would be interesting to see how that worked. Because quite frankly, that wand, those magic missiles, more accurate than a sling, and do comparable damage to a sling bullet. Only problem is she might have to get closer than she has to with a sling. He's not ready yet. Damn it. Go back, rest 1 more day, come back out. I should say rest 8 more hours. It's not actually a day. Oh, of course, it's 4 in the morning. He's not going to be open yet, I don't think. I go in. Oh, he is open. Radio. What? You're still not ready? Getting annoying. Because I thought the information you get from him nails down a little bit more about where you need to go, but maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'm thinking about something else. I don't think I've ever used this whole interface where you get rumours after buying drinks and stuff. There we go. Found a way to counteract the contaminant, tested it out on my stock. Once we're certain it works, I'll send the results down to Nashkel. In the meantime, go ahead and look what I've got. I think you'll find it a bit better than it was before. So basically what that now means is he's got down here a whole bunch of... where are they? Quality battle axe. I just don't know what the difference is, because there's nothing different here in the stats between that battle axe oh, does he not have another battle axe? Well, what else? What's he got up here? Oh, he no longer has normal ones. Well, I mean, if I looked at my stuff and compared it with what he's got here, you know, my weapons and stuff, and compared it, there's no difference. Like, he has a quality longsword, and speed factor is 5. If I look at my longsword, you know, 1d8 slashing, speed factor 5, there's no difference. So I don't get it. I don't... The thing is, I also, like, up until the point that you do the Nashkel mines, there is a chance that any metal weapon that you use will break. I don't think that happens after you finish Nashkel mines, so... maybe it is a case that if you don't buy the quality weapons, there's still a chance that these normal unquality weapons will break, but I've not ever seen it happen, is the thing. Having said that, by this time I've usually got a couple of magical swords on me, so all the magical weapons never break, so maybe there's that. Okay, so that didn't help us... He's now selling weapons that won't break. Well, it'll be interesting to see if my weapons still continue to break before I get magical versions of them, I guess. World map. We need to head up this way. So there's actually a bandit camp there, but the camp there then leads us on this merry little chase around here to another camp there. So we're going to go to Friendly Arm Inn. And that's going to be our base of operations for the next little while. Ooh. Half ogres. Okay. Once again, we're going to attack those guys because he's closer to our two squishies than anybody else. And let's get you to use your wand of missiles rather than a normal... That was a waste. Actually, I should be using that when I travel. Problem is, I never see these weapons break because I'm always using a bow. That's what it comes down to. It is possible that they will break if I don't get those quality versions. As I said, if I was to... Because okay, here's the thing, right? Normally, after I have... So normally I would...
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Okay, we're in there. That's fine. So, normally when I'm playing this, I clear out this area completely, I go to Friendly Arm Inn, I come up here, I grab a Jantis, I clear out all of the area around the Friendly Arm Inn, killing absolutely everything. I come back through here, clear out anything I missed there, I come to Beregost, I often come over to High Hedge and clear the entire area, I'll clear out every one of these maps, I'll come down to Nashkel, then I'll come over this way to the Knoll Stronghold, and I will clear out there, and then there, clear absolutely everything out of all of them. I come back to Nashkel, I probably clear out the carnival if I haven't done that already. Then I do the mines. I clear all of that out. And then I often clear out every other area. There's like 1 or 2 other spots here, and I think there's another spot there. I clear all of those areas out. And then on my way back up to Beregost, after I've cleaned out the mine, after I've cleaned out the mine and then I come back to Nashkel, I come and I clear basically this lower half of the map. Because I can, right? And that gives me an access to a whole bunch of magical weapons and stuff that I'm not getting this time because I'm doing main quest line predominantly. I'm laser focused because I want to get through this. I'm sick and tired of playing this game and getting bored with it when I get to here. I'm gonna finish it this time. So part of the problem is that there are several magical weapons that I would normally have, and most of my characters would not be using standard weapons anymore, so there'd be no chance of their weapons breaking. Let's rest. Do I want to buy anything from you? I want to sell that for a start. We don't have anything there. You don't have any magical bolts. We've got a few spells, but we don't need any of those. I don't think she knows Chill Touch. I thought she already knew that, but I don't think we want to buy them. We'll be fine without it. Ooh, Stinking Cloud is a 2nd level spell that would be good for her. Let's grab that. But I don't think she's ever going to use those. So if we find them, well and good. If not, well, let's do that. Because you're going to need a 2nd level spell before too long. Not that I like Stinking Cloud. In fact, I hate it. It's an annoying spell because it does as much damage to you as it does to the opponents. Let's just check and see. I can't remember if we bought this guy out of all of the potions that they had or not. But we will check in here. Oh no, 20 healing potions. Well, we can't afford that. Let's leave it for the moment. We can always come back and buy them later. But the fact is that we haven't bought them previously because we didn't need them, so let's not go nuts. We do have the ability to heal. Okay, so what we need to do here is we actually need to come all the way over here. To the side of the map. No. That's what I was looking for. Wrong key combination. That's annoying that it's 15 hours travel to there. So, we're going to save and we're going to rest. Beautiful. Nothing happened. That's the way we like it. Two things. First of all, I'm going to take a break, grab a quick drink. I'm also going to be a little bit cheaty in that I don't remember the locations, the layouts of a lot of the map locations from now on. And because I'm trying to focus myself, I'm going to actually follow a guide, a walkthrough, and just make sure that I am not wandering around. Like, I don't want to have to walk over every part of the map to be sure that I've found the thing that I'm looking for. If I know approximately, oh, I need to go from where my entry point is, I need to go, north, northeast, I will get on the map and I'll go in the direction to go exactly where I need to go. But I'm not trying to cheat and read exactly where I have to go and all that type of stuff. I'm just trying to make it a little bit easier so that I'm not wasting time. So anyway, I'm going to grab a drink. Be right back. Okay. What chapter are we in the game? Chapter 3. Not sure that this is the stuff I'm looking for. Ah, this is what I want. Dudleyville, which is a map that Larsville, Peldale is where I am at the moment, is it not? It is Peldvale. Right. Thing is, I don't think Yeah, there's really nothing in here that I have to worry too much about. So we are just going to generally make our way across the map to the other side so that we can get to the next, so we can get over here to the bandit camp, which we cannot get to until we reach the eastern part of the map, the eastern edge of the map. Actually, we might have to go to the northern edge of the map, by the looks of it. Yeah. But we'll go to the northeastern edge because there is a teeny, well not teeny tiny, there is an encounter over there with some bad bandits. So we might as well do that. Wild dogs. Sorry, puppy, but I don't want to be eaten by you, so if I could tame you all, I would. Oh, look. Wood of sharp teeth. That seems appropriate, considering there was a bunch of wild dogs. It's your choice which hits the ground first, your swords or your heads. Be smart now, and you'll all live to grow wise. No, they won't. If we drop our swords, you're going to kill us anyway. I guess we could try and join them. I don't think it's really going to work, but it's also not me. You're not going to take us alive. Right. So what have we got? Oh, I should have used armor on her earlier. Let's just use a magic missile on him, a normal one this time. Oh, hang on. Oh no, I was going to say hang on, I should switch us all to using our better arrows, but he's dead with just the normal arrows, so that's fine. We should be able to finish these bandits off fairly quickly. Let's just concentrate our fire. There we go. And that worked out very well. Let's grab that. Grab that. Anything else interesting? You're going to have more arrows than we know what to do with in a minute.
Good on you if you save the day.
All right. And you can carry those. Let's give you guys all a second full set of arrows. I need to keep an eye on the amount of bullets that these guys have. Oh, they're not going through them. You're going through them a little bit quicker than Dynaheir is, but still, you're not going too quickly. Let's get those out of there so they're not taking up space. Warhammer +1. That can go to you as a backup weapon. There we go. A little bit easier than her using her spell.
I am proud to stand among such strong warriors.
Thank you, Branwen. Okay. Over to the bandit camp, and another 12 hours travel. Largest tent should belong to the leader. This is one where we are pretty much... Oh, hang on. No. Okay, so there's a sort of an old abandoned, an old ruined building here, and I do remember it is full of skeletons. And I'm not sure I really want to bother with that. We will rest. Hopefully, the rest will be okay. Good. You need to cast Mage Armor on yourself. Actually, what is your armor class right now? It is 5. And now it is 1. Good, it does help. I wasn't 100% sure. What with the fact that she's wearing a robe and a magic ring, I thought maybe there might be something funky going on. But no, that is good. Alright. So there's a little dirt track here. Or actually, it's not a dirt track. It's actually a cobbled road, which will lead us up to where the bandit camp is. And then we'll just breeze through the bandit camp. Because, you know, it should be fairly easy. It's probably going to end up being easier than I think it is, but it's actually not like a super easy fight. There are a lot of them. They are all shooting arrows at us, or most of them are.
I am proud to stand among such strong warriors.
Okay. Let's just... It's this little area here that I want to go in. That's the way in, basically. But I just thought I'd come up to the northern edge of the map up here just because I want to uncover it, which I really shouldn't do. It's silly and pointless. All right. Bandit Camp, Part 1. Right, so far so good. Can't remember if I can get into that tent or not. I guess I should search all the stuff around here, shouldn't I? Oh, that's a really good find. Because that is a 2nd level fire arrow spell. Flame arrow. Oh, that's level 3. Damn it, I thought that was level 2. I mean, it's still a good spell, but I thought it was level 2. I need to find her some level 2 spells, you see. Oh, hello there. Thank you. Maybe we'll clear the area before we come and search absolutely everything. Okay, he's a big bad guy. You can use that on him. Is it worthwhile? No, that's not what I meant to do. You can take those. Let's put these away. That away. Still no decent second level spells being found. Right. Let's go into here. There is a big bad guy. Not a big bad guy. There is a bad guy in this.
You be quiet.
But he dies pretty easily, so that's good. Right. What have we got? That's probably locked. So let's see. Yep, it is. Meanwhile, I will check out that, 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 that. No, don't want simple weapons like that. Not much use. With a potion. Doing good. Okay. Yep, we can get into this tent. So let's do that. Grab the two-handed sword, actually. That reminds me, I meant to do a little bit of healing when we were in the last tent. Oh, that's right. There's a cave here. Into the cave. Oh, yeah. Okay. What do we got? Blins, which are like high-level gnolls. We've got gnoll elites, gnoll veterans, gnoll slashers. Where to start? I think the Flind is harder to kill than any of those other ones, but I'm not 100% sure. So we're going to attack him first, but... Actually... I don't have whole person? I thought I had whole person. Damn it. Oh, you've used your whole person for the day. All right. I was going to do that, but that is obviously not much use. Okay, that worked well. So apparently those guys have been locked in the cave because they've been, I don't know, annoying, naughty, I don't know. It doesn't really explain. But they've been forced to live in the cave for a little while, and they're not happy about it. But I really don't care. They are evil creatures, and they must die. You need to get over there and heal him, please. I am not. I am not going to pay for another resurrection. All right? All right. More junk into the bag. More spells for our wizard. Another potion there. And you've got some of those. Let's put those down there with them. Chill Touch. And Detect Evil. Second level spell. Well, I mean, it's a second level spell, but it's not all that useful. Now, is it? I think there's more in here. Yeah, there we go. Why are you using that when you should be using that? Actually, I'll use my healing on you. Right, back out of the cave. Into this tent.
So I kicked him in the head till he was dead.
Okay, I was expecting him to attack, but I don't know. We'll see what happens when I start raiding all this stuff. There we go. We got a level. Imoen! So she can only have 1 point in everything. Now, if we are going to make her a mage at some point, said I wasn't going to, but if I was, I could put a point into sling now, which would help. I'm going to put a point into single weapon style. Yes. Because if she does have to go back to short sword, that'll give her a little bit extra proficiency. And then we have to do these. So there we go. Why are we not killing that guy so quickly? Okay, big bad guy. Everybody attack. I'm gonna switch to enchanted arrows. On everybody, and unfortunately you've got to retarget after you do that. Let's use our wand of magic missiles. You're not going to have anything different, and you can use that. Ouch. Ouch. Come on, hurry up and kill him before he kills me.
I am not well at all.
How are we missing this guy so much? This goes to show how many of the attacks are actually my attacks that are actually successful and not anyone else's. Right, let's try this again. I might use the fire arrows this time. But I think we just missed the first couple of volleys, and that's what kept the guy alive. Let's hit him with the slightly bigger stuff to begin with, rather than the wand of magic missiles. And you don't have anything that we can use. Silence is not going to help. So you should just attack him. Why are you using that? Use your spells. Go. I am better off using my bow at that range.
I am not well at all.
Okay, got through that. We are going to have to back off and rest up. So this is the edge of the main building that we need to go into here, but I could just camp. Screw it, let's do it. Let's just camp right here and see what happens. Quick save. Rest. That's insane. We have just slept for 16 hours in the middle of a bandit camp. Like, there is literally, there will be somebody else. Okay, maybe there wasn't somebody else in here, but... Ooh. That ring is cursed, by the way. I remember that. You need to unlock that for me, whatever the hell that is. Some gold in there. And a healing potion in there. Give that to me because I might just need it. We'll give these over to you. And that armor, I think, is better than the armor that we've currently... that either of my rangers currently have. So... who's got the worst AC? Oh, that's right, you've got the Ankeg armor. 2 and 0. So I think that will be better for you. Yes. There we go. Pretty sure there's going to be a few more guys around here. Yep, there's... Actually, all of my archers are still... You using the normal arrows, and you. And you. The named guy. But he went down nice and quick. He has a composite longbow, so we're going to take that. Not that we need it, but it will sell for a bit more than a normal bow will. Okay, nothing in this tent. Nobody, I should say. She already knows, well, there's Fireball, and she already knows Web. That is a Warhammer +1, which we've already got one of. That is just a Shield +1, which will be useful, so I will identify that. And I can give that to our only Shield Bearer. That ring is some sort of cursed ring. I can't remember what exactly it is, but we will find it out later when we have the time to rest and get another identify going. Or when we get to a town and we can pay 100 gold to find out what it is. I think this is pretty much the extent of the camp. So we've killed everybody outside, which is nice. That's locked, so I'll unlock it. Another enchanted shield. Okay. That one's locked as well. Throwing daggers. And that one's locked. All right. Failed to force the lock. Okay. That shouldn't be possible. With my strength, I should be able to force that lock. Anyway, who cares? Let's check what's in that. Okay, that one's locked. That lockpick failed as well. Oh well. Let's head into this building.
Sorry, friend, but you've got a date down under.
Okay, well, dead little worms. I don't know about that. We've got a mage there. We've got a Knoll or Flind there. We've got some archer guy there. No, you need to be using those arrows. We're all going to be hacking the mage first to make sure that he is not a problem. Oh, I didn't give you your mage armor. Well, that's fine. How about you do a hold person on him? Because hopefully this mage is dead after the first volley. See, there we go. Mostly dead after the first volley. Did that? It didn't hold. He made his save throw. It would have said if he had failed his save throw, it would have said Brittick held. Yep, he just moved. He's not held at all, and you've run out of healing potions. Okay. Give all of your healing potions to him, please. You can drink one right now. Sure, if you want to use that, you can use that. I'm not going to complain. Oh, some healing potions. You need to heal. You just got a level. Who are you shooting at? You are shooting at him. How about you just shoot at him for a sec? And you got a level 2. I want you to cast a magic missile at that guy, because he's been a bit of a pain. Everybody else will concentrate on him. Ooh, that's not good. What are you... You're not really doing anything. How about you heal her? Beautiful. Everybody can now concentrate on him.
I need lest my hamster become an orphan.
Wonderful. Okay. What do we got here? We got a lot of stuff. More spells for you, and you've got a couple of levels. People to take in. Pick up all the good governors first. Magic bow. A magic bow. Actually, you should talk to this guy.
Troubled times are upon us.
It's time then, is it? Time for what? Explain yourself. My execution, what do you think? You're not with him, though, are you? No, I'd smell his rancid breath on you. You're right, we're not Trazic's lackeys. What's going on here? Oh, you're not. Well, this whole place is dirty to the core. That's what's going on. They aren't just ordinary bandits. They're part Black Talons and part Chill. Chill are the hobgoblins, led by Arden Crush. We've killed him. There's others elsewhere, like Mullahay, sent to Nashkel. We've killed him. Mullahay's dead. We're working on Trazic. Question is, who's Trazic working for? That's the trick. Crush and Taulga's leader of the Black Talons both think he's getting orders from the Zents, and Trazic doesn't do much to discourage a particular line of thinking, but the Black Talons and Chill's a bandit group. They ply trade routes, avoid the cities. That's where they go wrong. I'm from the gate, and I can tell you dead as leather that the Zentarum aren't behind this. How can you be so sure? A desire for silence isn't the only reason I wear soft-soled boots. I wear them so I can tell whose toes I'm treading on. I don't mess with no Zentarum. I picked my enemies and I messed with one group and one group only, the Iron Throne. And right as rain, here I am as Kazak's personal prisoner. You do the math. The Iron Throne, where can I find them? Kazak's been making regular visits to the Cloakwood, so that's where I'd start if I were you. There are some documents in the chest that might be worth taking a look at too. Now go step on some toes, all right? And you can tell them Endosai sent you. Very good. Let's get these levels. So You have one more point here. We've got War Club, we've got Sling. Let's do Sword and Shield style, because she uses a shield, and that means when she gets her hammer out, she will be a little bit better with... she gets a -2 bonus against missile weapons. So, and that's all the time, actually. I don't think it matters. As long as she's got her shield out, she will get that. Right. So, you need to update your spell list. So, you've got another viewer that we can put there. And we'll put a second hold person there, because it's probably the most used spell in second level. For you, how come you don't have any more first level spells? I would have thought you would have got another couple of, at least another first level slot there, but I guess not. Web, Detect Evil, Glitter Dust, Stinking Cloud, and Web. I don't like any of those. So Detect Evil is fine. It detects evil, but it's instant. And quite frankly, we know most of our opponents are going to be evil. That's the point. Glitter Dust creates a glittering cloud. It only lasts for 4 rounds. So that's, I think a round is 6 or 10 seconds. So, you know, 30 to 40 seconds is what it lasts for. It's not a long amount of time. Which, you know, 4 rounds is 4 volleys of arrows from, well, everyone but me. I'm a little bit faster than everybody else, but, you know. But enemies within the cloud have to make a save throw or be blinded. And even if they make the save throw, they're covered by the dust, which can't be removed and continues to sparkle, making them invisible. Okay, so that one's not too bad. But you got to make sure you don't get it on yourself. And because this is a real-time with pause game, it's really hard to miss or to cast it on. See, you don't really want to aim this at an individual, because if that individual charges your group and it goes off when they're right in front of your group, some of your group is going to get affected by the glitter dust as well as the opponent. So any of these spells which are area of effect, you're better aiming them at a point on the ground rather than an opponent. And then the problem is that by the time you've hit a point on the ground, your opponent has moved away from that spot. So that's the problem I have with any area of effect spell in these games. Stinking Cloud is much the same. It's hard to aim. It does have, you know, the good effect that it will do. It lasts for a turn, which is good, and so does Web. They're evocations? Wow. All right. But yeah, they're just so hard to aim. I'm going to memorize Detect Evil so that I can memorize something, but none of them are really of any use. Okay, so let's search the room. Got that. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. And just that in there. Now, we are going to move everybody back over to here. Because if this spell goes wrong... If disarming this trap goes wrong... Okay, it didn't. That's good. It won't be locked because... Oh, there's some more spells. Isn't that nice?
And Tazok have proven to be nothing more than puppets. The true master of this unfolding mystery continues to elude you. One thing is certain. Someone has taken a very personal interest in seeking your death. Though why, you are not sure. Your search for answers continues, and the foreboding Cloakwood Forest is your next target.
Okay, so that was a good bunch of spells in there. I'm not sure if any of them are going to be good for what we need, but let's do some organization. Was there anything else? Yeah, there was another potion there. I had a feeling there was something I wanted to move. And you've got more heals. So how many? I've got 3, you've got 2, you've got none. Okay. So you're going to need some. This is all of the guys in the camp dead now. We shouldn't have any real problems. Let's just see if we can identify anything, because she did just get a level. Spell Thrust. That's a really nice spell. I wish this existed in newer versions of the games that are around. It basically destroys protection spells up to 5th level. So minor spell deflection, minor globe of invulnerability, spell immunity, minor spell turning, and the target's magic resistance, if any, does not affect this spell. It is a really nice spell if you know you're coming across someone. That's what I wanted. Asgaron's Scorcher. Good 2nd level spell. It is dangerous because you can kill your friends with it very easily, because it produces, much like the Ray of Frost, the Rod of Frost that we've got, or the Wand of Frost, whatever it is. It puts a line of fire from the caster to the target, and anything in the middle gets burnt. So you have to be really careful. You can burn your own guys with it, but it is a good spell. And we haven't identified that, and we haven't identified that, and we haven't identified that. Okay, what we're going to do, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. Since I think it's fairly safe to rest in here now, we are going to rest so that everybody heals. Okay, we need to go outside to do it. Right. We've picked up everything in here, I think, that we need and want and or need. And then we'll go outside. We will just come out to here. We will rest. That will give Dynaheir the opportunity to learn all of those identify spells. We'll identify everything just like that. Very nice. And then we'll reset her spells. We'll go back to the Friendly Arm Inn and take stock of what we're going to be doing next. Warhammer +1, exactly what I thought it was. Okay, this is a cursed ring, I'm pretty sure. Cursed ring of slight monsterism, the Iron Thorn. This wrought iron band is pitted and stained as if by acid. Between the 2 thorns formed by the band, a crude lump of silver on its head suggests the image of a skull against a black field, perhaps the symbol of Merkel, Lord of Bones. It basically changes your appearance to that of a zombie and penalizes your charisma by -4 and can only be removed with the remove curse. We actually find this several times now. I think there's a couple more. There's at least one more of them in the next area. Mage Robe of Fire Resistance, will sell that. I definitely want this bow. Deadshot +2. So it is a +2 longbow. Now, the problem is, I don't think I want to use it. I will double check that, but I think it will impede me more than anything, because it will reduce the damage. Well, actually, maybe it won't, because it's not a compound bow, right? Those arrows can come to me as well. We're going to sell the rest of that. We'll leave them in your inventory for the moment. So my composite longbow at the moment, my to hit armor class 0 is 11. We need that to go lower. Okay, and then my damage is 7 to 12. Now, when I pick this up, it will give me... Okay, so that is... The damage isn't changing because I normally get... because of my strength and I'm using the composite bow, that adds 2 extra points of damage onto my total anyway, which is from strength. This bow is a +2 bow anyway, but it will hit more often. So I think I will use that until I find something better, and then I will retire it to one of those guys. Even if I hit more often, that is a good thing. All right. Let's get the hell out of here. We should not have any problems with getting attacked by any more bandits, but we've got the auto pause option turned on anyway, so we'll be fine, even if we do stumble across some random bandit that comes around. No, we're all good. Okay. 16 hours to get back to the friendly arm from there. Rightio. And then we're all the way up the top here. How annoying. Surprised none of my companions are complaining about how tired they are.
Ho there, wanderer. Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man.
Again? Okay, well met, young one. I trust that thou art well. I have heard many things about thee in the past few 10 days, and I am most impressed. And what have you heard? All good things, I hope? That would depend on who thou would ask now, wouldn't it? For the most part, it would appear that thine actions are well-intentioned, and are therefore received as such. Much is as I would have done, though perhaps not using the same method. Likely the clues also point thee in the same direction I would go. I'm certain of where I must go, but perhaps I should confirm with you just to be sure. As thou have no doubts determined the clues seem to point towards the Cloakwood Forest, 'tis likely that the scoundrels behind the bandits have some sort of base within the wood. Of course, I am only telling thee things that thou dost already know. Good luck on thy travels, young one. Be wary as well. For thou art making powerful enemies both here and within thyself. I am sorry I cannot speak more plainly on this matter, but events must unfold as they will without any meddling from this old man. Which is exactly what you're doing anyway, old man. And Elminster is known for being a meddlesome old man. It's all he ever does. Meddle, meddle, meddle. Right. Let's rest, because the companions will complain if we don't. Sell the chain mail. And all of this other stuff. What about the gem bag? Yep, we got plenty in here to sell. Ooh, that pearl necklace sells for a bit. Well, $800 worth of gems and jewels. I'm not going to complain about that. Sell the medium shield. Sell the plate mail. The warhammer. That ring only. I'm glad I didn't have to pay 100 gold to get that identified because it's only worth 5. Is there anything in the scroll case? Yes, there was. I don't want friend spells. I don't want that armor or the sleep or the charm person. Infravision web, color spray, stinking clouds. Sell them all. And then I really should use some of these other potions. I don't really need that anymore either. I tend to just sell all the potions because the only thing I ever think of using is healing. And oh, we didn't identify those gauntlets. Okay, we can do that right now. I think I'm going to be using them, if I remember rightly. Legacy of the Masters. Gauntlets of Weapon Expertise. Legacy of the Masters. Highly sought after among novice warriors. These items were once the property of the royal family of Threskel. Imparting a portion of the prince's legendary skills, these gauntlets grant the bearer mastery of all forms of weapons. The majority of their many previous owners seem to have come to bloody ends, though the gloves grant the ability of experience, but not wisdom. They give you a +1 to hit armor class 0 and +2 to damage. That is going to be very nice to me. So this should go now to 8, and that should go 9 to 14. And it's exactly what it shows it is going to do, so that is even better. We are really going to be rocking things. I couldn't sell those darts. What a pain. I don't really want them. Let's have a look at stats, shall we? We're quite a way through. So, since the start, because we've only just started a new chapter, so it doesn't show anything here, but since the start of the game, I have had 25% of the kills. Considering that I am one of 6 party members, and in fact, we have had 3 other party members that we have dismissed, if you don't include Monteron and Tsar, who really weren't with us for very long. That's pretty bloody impressive. And the percentage of total kills in the party, sorry, is 41%. That was the experience value in the party is 25. 41% of the kills. I have killed 84 opponents. Favorite weapon is, of course, the bow and arrow. If we have a look, that's my current stats about how I'm doing in combat. Let's have a look at some of our other characters. So he has had, Kivan has had 25% of the kills in the party. He has killed 53. Minsc has 17% of the party. He's killed 35. Dynaheir will be pretty pitiful. 7%. She's killed 15 people. 15 opponents. Branwen, 4%. And 3% for Imoen. That's really strange. Well, I suppose it's not. But yes, that's what we are at. I think this is a very good place to stop. We have been streaming for 6.5 hours now, and I think this is the quickest I have ever gotten to this point in the game, full stop. Now, there is a fair bit to go. There is 1, 2, 3... There's like... Is it 5? Let me... yeah. There are 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 5 locations we have to go to. We'll just let's just save this and call it. Oops. What did that call it? It didn't call it anything. Why is it not typing? There we go. So if we have a look, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different locations, and we have to basically go around like that. Can't just go from there to there. You've got to discover each one that we have to go through to finish off that. There is no way that I'm going to be able to do those in the next couple of hours, and so I think it's a good place to stop. Yes, I plan to stream tomorrow, and we will do all of that tomorrow, and we should definitely be able to get into Baldur's Gate tomorrow as well. And I have done a little bit outside of, you go into Baldur's Gate, you do a couple of things in there, and then you leave. And I think you end up coming back to Candlekeep. I can't remember how far I've gone, though. But this is the first location we have to go to tomorrow, and then there is 1, 2, 3, 4 other locations that we have to do to finish all that bandit stuff, and then we head into Baldur's Gate. Yeah, that's where we're going to leave it for now. I hope you've all enjoyed this. I have certainly enjoyed playing it. If you're watching this on YouTube and you've gotten this far, thank you very much. Please remember to leave a like and follow, and I will see you all next time. Bye now.